Going on, everybody? This is 35 for 35. Make some noise. Yeah. Hello. December 28th, 8 p.m. Well, not 8 p.m. Central, 8:07 p.m. Central Standard Time. We started 7 minutes late, which, let's be honest here, that's pretty good for a comedy show start time. How about that, you guys? A 7-minute differential. That's fucking wild, you guys. What is this? The JFL auditions? Holy shit, this is wild. That was for the comics. Holy shit, everybody. My name is Srivastava. Welcome to 35 for 35. Thank you for being here, everybody. Hello, everybody. You're probably wondering, what is 35 for 35? Basically, for the last few years, I like to do a birthday show where I have the number of performers perform based on the age I'm turning. So this year I turned 35. We had, thank you. Yes, one person understood the premise. So thank you. I turned 35 this year. I turned 35 on December 2nd. I'm like, you know what? Let's wait 26 days later and have a viral variant disrupt the show so we can do this again for 2 years in a row. We're doing it on Zoom. Hooray. Yeah, we're keeping the Zoom streak going, you guys. By no choice of ourselves, we're doing it on Zoom again. Last year, I closed out the show wearing this acid trip jacket, and I thought this year we're going to kick it off with the acid trip jacket. How we like this jacket, everybody? Pretty good, right? Yeah. Like a magic eye. It's wild, you guys. There will be some costume changes during the show because we got a lot of performers tonight. We got over 30. I said 35. We might have more than 35, right? Yeah, because this show needs to go even longer, right? But we're having fun. We're doing this for a good cause. We're doing this for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. How about a hand for St. Jude's Children's Hospital? Can we do that, you guys? Yeah. It's a great cause, you guys. They serve children. It's in the name of the hospital. This isn't like a Centaur hospital. It is for children, everybody. We're doing this for a great cause. Here is and again, if you'd like to donate, because again, we're not charging admission to get in, but if you'd like to donate, the web address is http://stjude.org/donate. When you it's this little thing right here. Look at that. This is me next to the lead singer of System of a Down, you guys. Yeah, that's who that is. No, that's Rasputin, because that's clearly who I look like now. I look like Bollywood Rasputin, or racially accurate Jesus Christ. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, I hit him with the old joke. Yay. All right. I can't wait till I'm 80 and I'm still doing this show. It'll be like, hey, 80, but we have 80 performers to get to. It's gonna be like Jerry Lewis's telethon, but with slightly less racism, you guys. Yeah, that's what this show is. Slightly less racism. I've been typing in the address for St. Jude's, and it keeps getting autocorrected to stride.org, which is the website for that shitty gum from the early aughts. Who remembers Stride gum? Yeah. Stride gum does not help children, okay? Like, no, like they don't. It's fucking wild. Like, the only way gum could help like a children is if like we were in like They Live starring Roddy Piper, and like Roddy Piper shows up and he's like, oh, I'm gonna kick some ass and chew bubble gum, but I'm all out of bubble gum. And then you go, hey, I got Stride gum. Don't kick my ass, Roddy Piper. Please help me. I'm playing Panicky Minority #1 in the They Live reboot. Somebody help me, please. Okay. At the very least, give me some credit. I've moved up from Panicky Minority #4. I'm at least at #1 now. That's pretty good, you guys, right? You know, we started at the bottom and now we're #1. All right, guys. Yeah. If you would like to, there will be a lot of comedy tonight. Also, if you're drinking at home, there's gonna be some fun drinking games you can do. One, if I reference pro wrestling at all during the show, you can take a drink, and it's going to happen a lot. Yay, because I'm a male comedian who likes pro wrestling. Shocking, right? Who would have thought that a male comedian who turned 35 would like pro wrestling? That's shocking, right, Zoom Sphere? We know what's going on. Also, if I reference King of the Hill at any point in the show, please take a drink. It's the whitest thing about me, guys. That's reverse gentrification. I love me some King of the Hill. Also, I might change my jacket during the show. There might be some costume changes. Hey, so yeah. So take a drink anytime I change a costume. Take a drink anytime I hold a prop in the screen. There'll be a lot of props, you guys. This is going to be a lot of fun. But without further ado, you're going to hear me yell all night. So are you ready to kick the marathon off? Make some noise, guys. You ready to kick that marathon off? Hells yeah. Fingers crossed no Zoom bombers show up. And even if they do, we're going to have some fucking fun with them. Am I right, you guys? I'm going to end up and Jared from, by the way, shout out to Jared from Comedy Hub. Give it up for Comedy Hub for triple streaming this. We're streaming on Twitter tonight. We're streaming on YouTube tonight. Holy shit. We're all over the place tonight. But Jared will tell you, I ended up in like the best of Zoom bomber, like montage video for 2020. There was a clip of me. Maybe we'll play it later in the show. Who knows? Who knows? Fucking knows. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to end up in best of Zoom Bomber to 2021. I'm ready to be on their montage every fucking year. Let's fucking do this, guys. I just got some news, everybody. My beard has been signed to a talk show on Peacock. Everybody, give it up for the beard, you guys. Holy fucking shit! Yeah, the beard is the best thing to happen like that. All right. Hey, without further ado, this is the 35 for 35 marathon. Make some noise, and we're gonna get this party started. Are we ready to do it, everybody? Yeah. Kicking us off right. I'm very happy to have her here. I've gotten to know her well in the Chicago comedy scene, and now she's killing it all over the country. And she has a dry bar special coming out next year. Give it up right now for the very talented Amber Autry, everybody.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is like a room full of all my friends and strangers. This is perfect. We also have 35 participants right now. So it's 35 on 35 on 35.
Oh shit.
Now we're a rap song, baby. This is good to be here, man. I'm actually I broke a nail today and threw out my shoulder playing basketball. So if you were wondering, God does hate women. It has been confirmed. We're just supposed to sit there and shut up. Okay. I would have still had my nails if I would have just accepted my place. I really wanted this background to make me look rich. And it did not work, bro. I look creepy. Rich. Like when rich people give their poodles a fade, or when they wear Speedos. That's the vibe this is giving. It is good to be with friends though. My my holidays were weird because my mom made this big thing. She was like, I want like a small holidays. I just want like a tiny little holiday, which sounds sweet, but I know that's just her way of asking me to have a baby in like a different way. And once again, it did not happen. I just had my own tiny Christmas by upping my birth control. Had more tiny little pills that I can take. It's good though. I am spending the holidays right now with my boyfriend's family. We're in Jersey, and it kind of is hard because they all can cook. And so they're having their little moments where they're like, "Oh, we're cooking. What are you gonna cook?" And I hate cooking, bro. And I get upset pouring milk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to press buttons on a microwave. I'm pissed off. I don't like to cook. So I've just been ordering out for my thing, and who loves fast food? Can I get a? Oh shit! Derek, I know we've had our moment about fast food. Fuck yeah. Okay, I love it. My favorite fast food is Panera because they're trying to be something they're not, and I'm fucking here for it, bro. Okay? I love it. I walked in there. They have an open concept kitchen, and the only thing they have to cook with is a microwave, right? I'm like, same, baby. To me, that's cooking, okay? It's ridiculous. Everybody's playing their role. Like the chef's wearing a bandana. He's cursing at everybody, He's like, we got a fucking frozen chicken flatbread coming down the line. You got a 16-year-old kid running around just trying to please. His pimples are popping everywhere, The worst is when you order steak because they're like, how would you like that cooked? I'm like, on two? I don't know, man. Just put it in there, let it spin around and toss it to me like a dog. Okay. The only place I don't like to eat though is like health food stores. Because the people in there are crazy, dude. I was in one, and this girl turned around and she was like, oh my God, you're going to love this food. It changed my life. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. And she's like, yeah, you're talking to someone who used to be on heroin. Bro, and you think gluten healed that? You think gluten had something to do with your recovery? I don't. If that's true, girl, I got cousins to call because it's way cheaper than rehab. I've been meditating. Well, I was in therapy, but like therapy's good if you want to analyze everything for the rest of forever. Like I got a plant. I named it a male name, and I was like, "What does this have to do with my dad?" You know, so that we can't be doing that forever. So now I'm just spiritual, which has actually really calmed me down. Just because now everything I own is more expensive and I can't freak out around it. You know, like before everything I owned was plastic and I could like throw it across the room. But now I'm not going to be like freaking out around $500 worth of door beads and crystals. Okay. It's just happened. All right. That's my time. It's been so much fun doing this. If you don't follow me on all social media, it's at Amber Autry Comedy. This has been such a blast. Thank you, Prateek. Thank you, everybody.
Amber Autry. Let Amber hear it. Follow her on social media. Amber, are you coming to us from the set of Tales from the Crypt? What is that? What is that in the background? I can't see.
That's a solid show, bro. That's a solid.
Hey, it is a solid. Let's be honest here. If that comes back, I could do the voice of the Crypt Keeper. I think I got it. Horror voices need more diversity in them. Hells yeah. Thank you, Amber, again. Hope to perform in real life with you again soon. Hells yeah. One more time for Amber, everybody. Let her hear it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're back on Spotlight. You're doing another set now. Now you have those too. Coming up next is a performer based in Chicago, part of the Team Us comedy trio. And he also grew up in the same hometown as me. We didn't know each other in that hometown, but he's from the same hometown as me. Give it up right now for Tyler Fowler.
Oh, thank you, you guys. Wow, thank you. That's Prateek loves to mention the town that we're from that no one has ever heard of, which I Prateek and I were the only two people from there. That's cool. This is incredible. This is such a feat of like organization that Prateek put this whole thing together. I think the only more impressive thing is that Prateek is 35. I think we can all agree that was a shock. We can all agree that was quite the surprise. I for sure thought he was going to say 135 years old. Honestly, like a very generous guy. Like Prateek not only put this whole thing together for charity, he's donating his beard to Locks of Love. Isn't that incredible? 5 kids get a full bodysuit of hair off of this. That's nice. That's incredible. The other drinking game we're playing is every time we get a new pronunciation of Prateek's name, you take a drink. So yeah. between 35 performers, you will be blacked out before the end. This is fun. I think that Prateek was like thanking the comedians for being here. I think we should thank anyone who's not performing for being here. Those are the real heroes. I think we can all agree to that. Because like the performers are like, how can I make something about charity about me? You know, the people who are watching are the only ones who are really here for a selfless reason. So thank you for hanging out. This is fun. I like doing comedy over Zoom. Some people hate it. I like it because it's the only time that anybody who looks like me can say they make a living entertaining people on their webcam. That's different. So, it's the only joke for the guys. Thanks for changing tabs to be here. That's very nice. Thanks for being here to hang out with us. I feel bad for people like I'd be on Zoom like all day for their job though, because to me the only thing worse than seeing your coworkers in person has got to be seeing them on Zoom, right? Because Zoom is like, hey, remember those people that used to know you at the office? What if they were in your living room? Would that make it any better? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know. Holidays has been interesting. I love traveling, seeing a lot of family. I realized that Spirit Airlines is my favorite. People talk a lot of shit about Spirit. I love it because it's a nice reminder that you're never alone. Right? It's a whole plane full of people doing equally bad in life as you, and that's special. Because it's very specific, right? We're all doing well enough to be off the megabus, but just barely, just a little bit. Well, the reason I like Spirit, it's the only airline where even the pilot's not better than you. Uh-huh. Every other airline, you get off the plane, the pilot is standing right there for you to thank them for flying the plane. On Spirit, they're the first ones out. They got to get to their second job. Those guys are busy. You know? They're delivering an Uber Eats from Cleveland to Chicago. They got to get there before the food gets cold. You know? One person laughed counts as a joke. You guys know the rule. Otherwise, it's poetry. Still fun. So we'll work through it together. The other thing I like about Spirit, sometimes you fly a nicer airline, they'll recognize somebody on the plane, like, hey, we got a prize-winning author or a championship basketball team flying with us today, right? On Spirit, it's a lot more attainable. They'll be like, hey, we got a guy who just beat a DUI. So keep him in your thoughts. I don't know. This time of year is interesting. My mom's favorite holiday tradition, she writes a Christmas newsletter. I don't know if we're familiar with this tradition. Basically, it's a one-page essay on why our family is better than all of her friends' families. And then what she does is she mails a copy of it to all of her friends. That's a bold way to celebrate the holidays, right? Because a Christmas card is a way to say, hey, I'm thinking about you this season. The Christmas newsletter is a way to say, hey, you'd better be thinking about me, okay? But the way that it works is every family member gets a paragraph that explains what they've been up to this year. And ever since I started doing stand-up, my paragraph just gets shorter and shorter every year. Like at first it was like, Tyler's doing stand-up. Come see a show before he makes it big. And then it was like, Tyler's fucking still doing stand-up. I don't know. Come see why this is more important than grad school? You tell me. I feel like next year it's going to be like, Tyler's alive? I don't know. He's on Zoom somewhere. Somebody check in on him, see if he's okay. All right, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you guys. Thanks, Prateek. Back to you, buddy.
Hey, Tyler Fowler from Lombard, Illinois, which not many people know Lombard, but they may know the Larry the Cable Guy movie, Witless Protection, and Lombard was featured in Witless Protection for, count 'em, 3 minutes, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we tangled with Tinseltown. We know what the fuck we're doing. Okay. Okay, your next performer, originally from the Chicagoland area, now in LA, been on MTV, been on Comedy Central, been on a bunch of cool things. Also did the show last year, so we're happy to have her back. Give it up for Suba Agarwal. Take it away, Suba.
Hey, thank you for having me. I was jealous of Tyler's set. I was like, I should have wrote more Zoom jokes, but I was like, oh, this isn't going to be forever. I know, it was a pained laugh. I felt that. I feel bad for people whose like unemployment ran out and everybody has to work those shitty jobs. They didn't want to raise the minimum wage either. They always just try to guilt people into going back to work. Like, they literally had fast food managers going on TV being like, well, we can't fill the positions. I guess nobody wants to work. It's like, duh. Who wants to work? I don't want to work. I am exhausted. I want to sit on my couch. I want to blackmail a senator. That is what I want to do. If I can have enough money to sit on my couch and watch Bridgerton while eating Cheetos without turning my vagina orange. Like, that is what I want to do. It is so insane. Nobody wants, especially not those jobs. Customer service always sucks because, like, at least once a day, you're going to get talked down to by somebody who has no business talking down to you. I remember this woman was yelling at me because we didn't have something in stock, and her full boob had popped out of her blouse. I can speak English. There we go. Did I tell her? Absolutely not. She was just sitting there like, wow, did you not graduate high school? Because clearly you don't understand the gravity of this situation. And I was like, ma'am, there is no need to be so nippy, okay? I never understood why people use that as an insult. Like, did you not graduate high school? Because, like, plenty of intelligent people didn't graduate high school. Like, the truth of what happened is way more embarrassing. The truth is, not only did I graduated valedictorian, went on to get a degree in actuarial mathematics, and fucked up my life so badly that I still ended up working retail. It would have been way more hurtful if she'd been like, wow, did you spend money getting a highly technical degree but make such poor life choices that you're here serving me, a bitch, at 7 a.m? I'd be like, ma'am, there's no need to be so rude. Also, your boob is still out. Please fix it. My mom is still insisting that we have a wedding next year. I recently got engaged, even though I'm like, I don't know what the future is. I think we're all dying. Thank you. It's nervous. It's nerve-wracking being engaged because, you know, half of those end in divorce, and that's scary. I am worried, though, because I'm a mean arguer. You know what I mean? Like, I bring up shit that has nothing to do with the fight just to win. I call it, and that's why arguing, you know? Oh, you forgot to pick me up from the airport, and that's why your dad left. Why? Why did I do that? And I miss, like, old technology, because I feel like now you can just fire off a text message and say some wild shit. I feel like when you used a rotary phone, you at least had a beat to calm down, you know? Pick up the phone and be like, you know what? I'm going to tell that curvy dick motherfucker exactly what I think. 9. Do I really want to be back out here on these streets, though? I once had sex with a man whose air mattress was so terrible that when we both laid down on it, the sides came up to form what I call a depression taco. He then ghosted me for 3 weeks, didn't answer any of my text messages, and then just shot off a message being like, hey, I have a mattress. I know, I was supposed to be impressed by that, like I was a 10th century orphan, like, sir, did you say a whole mattress? The nicest thing I've ever slept on is a wet pile of hay filled with bees. What? And then that joke gets a lot more graphic, but I feel like I don't need to do that for St. Jude's. I don't need to do that. Obviously, politics are very scary. This isn't a clean joke either, but I am a little relieved. Some things are better. Like, I found out girl magazines are doing real journalism now, which was mind-blowing. Yeah, they have articles on Black Lives Matter, #MeToo. Like, we never had any of that when I was younger. All the girl magazines I had were trash. Like, every article I used to get was just like, put Jell-O in your mouth before you suck his dick. It's like, what? Articles are empowering and nice to young women, but when I had them, they were just mean. Like, are you worried your man is going to leave you because sex with you is boring? Like, I don't think it's boring. It's boring, and looking at you makes him sick. Eyes him. Fill your vagina with Pop Rocks. What? Don't do that. Don't do that. You'll definitely die. No, politics are terrifying. Definitely worried about the midterms. Just in general, shit's crazy. Like, I still cannot believe our last election was between Biden, Trump, and then the dude I wanted was Bernie. And I was looking at all of our political candidates, and I was like, when did they all get so old? Right? It's not just them, it's Pelosi, it's Dianne Feinstein. I'm like, okay, this is a national security risk at this point. Like, 60% of the American government could just be taken out by a loose shower railing. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, if you were to ask me who's the most likely to assassinate the president, I'd be like, honestly, at this point, time. Just time. That is all it would take. Oh no, Harry Reid died today? Oh God. I need to log on Twitter before I do death jokes, right? Isn't it terrible? That's a new obituary to me. It's like, let me check who's trending. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'll just say thank you again, Prateek, for putting this all together and for having me, and happy birthday. You guys are awesome.
Woo! Suba Agarwal, let her hear it. Yay, Suba! And congrats on the engagement. Hells yeah.
Thank you.
Hells yeah. I was just thinking Pop Rock's Regina. That was my SoundCloud rapper name, actually. So it's fucking wild, you guys. Yeah, Zoom is, who would have thought we'd still be using Zoom? Like, I've done everything on Zoom. I've attended like Zoom weddings, Zoom birthdays, and then 3 months ago, everybody whoever hasn't heard this joke before, but 3 months ago, I attended a Zoom funeral. What the fuck? And the family forgot to pay for the premium version of Zoom. So, like, we're trying to sit there and be sacred, right? And then just after 40 minutes, the screen went to black, y'all. And I'm like, are we switching to coffin cam now? What the fuck is going on? And it was a Hindu funeral, too. It was a Hindu funeral. So the priest said something very sacred at the top of the funeral that I thought I would share right now with this audience. This is what the Hindu priest said at the beginning of the funeral. Am I muted right now? Somebody help me. That's why I'm a Hindu priest. I've never used Zoom before. Somebody help me. Why do I sound like Gilbert Gottfried in the microwave? I'm sounding like a Hindu priest. My sweet daughter Priyanka, because this bit ain't done yet. So my sweet daughter Priyanka. Help our father with the Zoom. Stop watching Paw Patrol, Priyanka. Bit of an echo. We'll figure out. Is that echo gone? Oh, it's still there. All right. We got 19 tech people.
I got it.
We got it. We figured it out. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. You'll see Mark actually in a few minutes. All right, your next performer coming into the Zoom sphere. We're going now from LA all the way to New York, and give it up right now for Lana Siebel. Yay!
Thank
Lana.
you. Give it up for Prateek. Thank you. Thanks for happy birthday. Thanks for doing this.
Thank you so much, Lana.
Yeah, yes. Things have closed down in New York pretty much, but I'm still trying to be appreciative. Because 2 years ago, I fell down 20 steps of stairs. Yeah, I know. I was both terrified and bored. I was like, how many times am I going to keep hitting my head until this just ends already? I was on a roll. If anybody has a drum roll, tech people, a pa-rum-pum. Yeah. Speaking of rolls, I was just trying to get a food delivery. So yeah, I almost died over a sandwich. And my husband, who happens to be Italian American, was like, imagine you would have died over a sandwich on Christmas Eve. And I mean, like your tombstone would have had to say, here lies Lana Siebel. She died the way she lived, chasing an Italian hero. Yeah. So yeah, I'm from Brooklyn, from New York. I grew up here, still live here. I'm a refugee. I know that surprises people because I look like I just came back from a court date for storming the Capitol. But it's crazy. It's crazy how harsh the anti-Semitism was in Ukraine. You guys are hearing things of Ukraine now. Yeah, it's nuts. Like my passport didn't even say citizen. It was just my 7-year-old face. And next to it, it just said Jew. Yeah. And I was like, these anti-Semites, a little too blunt, because, it said Jew, but it's so obvious what they really meant was get the fuck out of our country, and they were like, they didn't even conjugate it, in Russian, there's male form, female, older, more respectful, everybody was just Jew. I personally would have appreciated Lil Young Jewess, and that would have been such a great rapper name for me too. You guys know how to spell it, right? Yeah, I grew up listening to rap, listened to all my life. Just went, things were kind of opening up. Just went to a concert a few months ago with my husband. It was a Lil Baby concert. By the way, not Da Baby. Lil Baby is not homophobic. I just want to clear the air. But yeah, we went and, we're both getting older and we haven't been to a concert for a while because, the pandemic. And he's a stocky Italian American guy. I'm a stocky Ukrainian Jewish lady. So yeah, it just looked like two FBI agents dancing at a Lil Baby concert. We're like, we're not FBI agents. Nothing to see here. We're just having a good time. You're under arrest. But yeah, no, Drake, never used to like Drake until I got a half Jewish son myself, right? So yeah, now it's been 9 years of embracing Drake. And I don't know if you guys noticed, I love how Drake has really embraced his Judaism lately. Yeah, he has, because he's like, summer all I did was rest, okay? And New Year's all I did was stretch, okay? And Valentine's Day I had sex, okay? Everything is a chore and a complaint for this guy. Yeah, he's like working on the weekends as usual. Didn't do my taxes because I'm too turned up. Everything is taxes and lawyers and how he's losing his chain. It's like, all right, Drake, we get it. You're very, very Jewish. This has been fun. I appreciate you all. Everyone is talking about the differences. And yeah, we all have differences, but I really think we're all very similar in a lot of ways. I think we all should get more connected, especially at a time like this. I personally love rap culture so much because it's so similar to my culture. Right? Because I'll end with this, guys. There's this rapper Future, and he's got this song where he's like, I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip-flops. I mean, that is like so Russian. I'm just seeing an older Russian man going, I just fucked my beach in Gucci flip-flops. We have so much in common. Anyways, we all have a lot in common. I'm glad we shared laughs. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for doing this. What a great cause. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you, Lana. One more time for Lana, everybody. Let her hear it. Yeah. A lot of people talk about, Drake being Jewish in rap, but not enough is made of another Jewish, I guess he's a Jewish rapper, but also Jewish reggae artist. I'm talking about my main man, Modest Yahoo. Who remembers Modest Yahoo? I look like I got bit by Modest Yahoo with this beard. Love me some Modest Yahoo. All right. I don't know. Hey, I don't know if Modest Yahoo can predict the weather, but you know who can predict the weather? Our main man, our co-host for the evening. He also helps me run Chirping Bird Comedy every Monday. Give it up for a weather update from Mark Anthony. Yeah, Mark.
Hey, everybody. Hey, I have an announcement. Prateek, I've been practicing all week, and it's really hard to predict the weather, Prateek. It's really, really hard. I'm not very good at it, Prateek. Where are you right now? Where are you located?
I'm in the Bermuda Triangle right now.
Okay, can you look out those blinds to your left real quick? Just look out those blinds. It's going to be like that for a little bit. It's going to be more of that.
Be like a slushy, basically.
I have a really good method for about 15 minutes out. That's all I'm really good for. But don't worry, I started doing my own research, Prateek. I started doing my own research, Mr. College Prateek. If anyone doesn't know, me and Prateek went to the same college. He started after me and finished before me. That's where we're at right now. No, I started doing research on weather, and I found out that in outer space, it's very, very cold. So if you're headed there, bring a pair of gloves. You'll be okay. Also in outer space, when you get really close to a star, it's very, very hot. So you can take off some of your clothes, you could shed layers. And then if you get very close to a black hole, it gets very spaghetti-ish, like you turn into spaghetti from the gravitational force, and that's a very delicious forecast. Thank you. That's been my forecast. I'm going back to Prateek.
Give it up for the forecast from Mark Anthony, you guys. Yeah. Basically, Mark described the plot of Gravity. That's basically what he did. All right. I'm coming to you guys from the Bermuda Triangle. Who's not in the Bermuda Triangle is our next performer. We used to run a Zoom show together called Undeclared. What do we call it? Uneducated, Undeclared. It's been a long night already, but very talented performer based in Chicago, not just on Zoom, but in real life as well. Give it up right now for Jessica Misra.
Yeah.
Woo! Hey, everybody. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm at my parents' house, and they haven't upgraded their internet since it started, since the birth of internet. So I'm doing the best I can. I've been to the dentist, and I got my booster. Moderna gang. Moderna gang, where we at? Yes.
What?
Very cool. Yeah, I'm leaving my J&J days behind me. It was like a bad boyfriend. Oh, man. I'm like, we did not date. Oh, my God. I have met someone better now. Wow. I've been home for so long. You might be thinking to yourself, it's only been a few days. It's been so long. Today I went to the lake by myself. That's an activity. And that's not like a COVID activity. That's like top 10 things to do in Ames, Iowa. I just watched the sunset by myself because I'm 25 and all my parents' friends, they moved. So, I'm just here by myself. I watched Tiger King. I watched season 2. Season 2, quite like the pandemic, not as good. Was not as into it. I mean, if you guys haven't seen it, Tiger King is like a documentary about all the types of facial hair you can have. I literally thought it was like sex positions. I was like, there's 3 tops. No. Just like sex positions. I was way wrong. There's 47. This is like episode 1 is the Kama Sutra of facial hair. There's 57 in the first scene. I'm like, wow, these people are reinventing the wheel. I'm proud of them. I'm here here with my boyfriend. We live in the same hometown. He's cool. He's more of a feminist than me, though. It's a little awkward. He was like, you should get a vibrator, and I was like, why? That's your job, like I thought he was trying to get out of it. Like I was mad. I thought he was like a kid with vegetables. He was like, maybe excuse, and I was like, not till you're done. Clean plate club. Am I right, guys? High five me right now virtually. Oh, this is terrible. I miss Zoom a lot. I mean, I don't, but it's fun. I miss all these faces though. It's good to see everyone. When I'm not here, I'm a dog walker. Anyone else in the biz?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anyone else? Okay. We got some wannabes. Cool. I found out during the pandemic that we're essential workers, and I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even know we were workers. That is such a nice ring to it. Maybe like we were essential during a pandemic where everybody was forced to stay home. That's basically like everybody was just like, yeah, I really don't want to walk my dog. And I was like, totally, I get it. They're like, there's literally nothing else to do, but I don't want to have an extra chore. Lockdown. Very cool. I would like to read an excerpt. I've been home for so long. I found some of my old journals. I would like to read an excerpt for you guys. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Love to hear it. Okay. Dear writing journal. I guess I didn't have a pen pal or a friend or anything. I have a wacky way of doing things every day, the same way, all the time. First thing I do is I jump on my trampoline. Then I wake up. Do you guys hear that? I'm like some weird lifeless body jumping on my trampoline in some like deep sleep. Just like, you know what I mean? Like a fish. Then it's time for my yoga. I stretch and I warm up and I do many yoga stretches. More importantly, I have to do the dance machine. I wrote this when I was 7. I start my CD, Funky Funky Jams, Groovy Max. That is not a CD. That is just like Kids Bob would be like, yeah, we're not going to use that idea. That's really stupid. Then I count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I jump and I jam and I get my groove thing on. Well, that just makes me like me more. Then I get dressed and I practice my magic tricks. Guys, I did all of it, and then the last line is, and then I go to school. In my head, I had done all of this, practice magic every single morning. Guys, before the pandemic, when that was sweet little spot when we weren't really locked down, I had a night off, so I was like, oh, Tyler, like, that's my boyfriend, we should go do something. So we went to go see a magician, or we wanted to, but it was like a joke, but it was like $40 to see this musician. Sorry, magician. Sorry, that's actually very reasonable for a musician. This magician, $40 to see a magician. Okay. I feel like you guys are getting it. This is crazy. I thought they were all free. Like I thought they were begging people to come, Okay. The internet is not with me, so I'll leave on a little hot bit. When I was younger, I was trying to, this is not for the kids, obviously. Prateek has said that they don't want to be a part of this, and I'm gonna take that lead and just do my bits. When I was younger, I heard I didn't know how to kiss, and so I heard boys like tongue. So I only used my tongue. Like I was like the predator, like a heat-seeking missile, just like you know what I mean? It was brutal. Like sometimes if things are getting a little hot and heavy, I'd slip in a little lip, but typically I wouldn't. Hey guys, that's been it for me. All love to Prateek. Thanks everybody that came out.
Yeah.
All love to you. Thank you. Give it up for Jessica Misery, guys. Yeah. And shout out to some of the regular audience members we have here. We got Mark, we got Emily, Jinda, Evil but nice Dave. Holy shit, we got so many great audience members. Give it up to our audience members, you guys. Yeah. Woo! Okay, I'll just assume that was a tech delay. Okay, that's what that was. Hey, we're in for a treat. Our next performer has been on Comedy Central and Conan. Give it up right now for Mike Kaplan. Yeah, Mike.
Hey, it's me. I'm the one. I'm talking now. Now you're listening to me. Thank you for doing that. This is for the children. I'm here to provide, and also the adults who I think are also children. I think we're all children, and if you're like, I am not, then that's what I'm talking about. I love doing shows for good causes that are raising money for charities. Like for, I think this is, I didn't double check, but I think this is to prevent children from having cancer, not to give it to them. I know it was like, I'm doing like a cancer fundraiser. Which side? You know, I just want, as long as there's an audience there. But my favorite part about these is that if the audience doesn't enjoy it, then it's pretty rude to ask for your money back. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like what the comedian said, so I actually would like for more children to have cancer. I'm sorry that it has to be that way, but, I don't make the rules. So I do have, I'm right now in a bedroom at my girlfriend's mom's house where I am for the holiday season / hiding from the end of the world. And I think it'll pass us by here in Kansas City. And there's a bunch of my girlfriend's little siblings here, and one of them is 8 years old. And right before I was doing this, she was like, "Are you going to do your speech now?" And I was like, "I mean, yes, that's technically correct. You got it. Speech is what I am. I mean, you can't say like if you don't do if people don't enjoy the comedy, then they're like, I'm not sure what that was, but I'm definitely speaking. You can't argue with that. I mean, you could. People can. One time when I was in college, right before it was like I was a freshman taking like a required English class, and this kid right before class came up to me and he's like, "Hey man, prove to me that I'm not an orange." And I debated with him for a real long time and wasn't able to prove that to him. And I wish that I was like, I don't claim that I have any great claim to knowledge or wisdom at this point, but I think I have more than I did when I was in college. And I wish I had only known then that the right answer would have been to walk away. And if he was like, "Hey, where are you going?" I'd have been like, "Well, an orange would have just let me leave." You know what I mean? So an orange can't stop you. And then I'd be like, "And can you prove to me that you're not an asshole?" And that's for the kids. That's all I'm saying. For the kids. I've actually done a lot of shows for children in the before times. And one show I did, they had like in between every adult comedian, they would allow a child to come on stage and tell a joke of either their own making or they could read one out of a book. And there was this little girl, Lola. She was 3 years old. And she was, I think, better than everyone on this show, including me. And here was one of her jokes that I believe she made up. She said, "Why is a turtle not fast?" And we were like, "Why?" And she said, "'Cause it's slow-licious." And then she dropped the mic and danced off stage. And we were like, wow, how did she do it? The show just ended. There was another kid on stage, maybe like a 10-year-old, an 11-year-old, and he was reading a joke out of a book. And he said the joke that he's reading out of the book, which is also fair game. He's 10 or 11. And he says, "What do you call a mountain of cats?" And then before he could give the answer, before we could say what, Lola from the audience just yells out, "Cat Mountain." And we were like, yeah, that's absolutely right. 100%. And the kid on stage was like, "It actually says it's a mountain," but we're like, yeah, no, it's Cat Mountain, definitely. And it was only, I'd say, way later than that show happened that I realized I think all of Lola's jokes were in the tonality. There was like, "Bah, bah, bah," and I've been in comedy almost 20 years and still haven't learned that lesson. Another of my favorite moments of that show was I started talking on stage about sometimes being heckled, and then a little girl, a different one, I think. Let's say it was the same one, though. Why not? Yelled out during my joke about being heckled. She said, "What's a heckle?" And I was like, it's just like you wished for more wishes and got them. You know what I mean? That's a beautiful thing. So here's a thing that I'd like to share about wishing. There's a lot of times when you're allowed to make wishes, right? Like you're allowed to make a wish when like all the clock numbers are the same, like 11:11, classic time to make a wish. You can make a wish when an eyelash falls out and you blow it away. You can make a wish, of course, when you're blowing out candles. Blowing is a good way to make wishes a lot. When the first star comes out, that's another way that you can make a wish. Also, did you know other times you can make wishes include when the second star comes out, or when no stars are out at all, or however many stars are out, you can wish then, or when an eyelash doesn't come out, or when it's not your birthday and you're blowing stuff, and the wishes are just as powerful. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's an amazing loophole that I found where you can wish as much as you like all the time. There's no limit. Like, you have unlimited wishes. You don't have unlimited wish grantings, but you can work on it yourself. Here's the way to get your wishes granted, I would say, is to wish for things that you already have. And that's just that's a gratitude practice. So that's the way. I used to think that praying was like wishing. You know, I'm like, how do you know you're going to get it? Well, if you wish or pray for the thing that you have, like I'm gonna wish for the joke that I've already told to be over, and I got it. I did it. Somebody, I always like checking in with the chat while I'm doing Zoom shows, and I never look at it necessarily right while it's happening. And so I don't know why Mark said to everyone, "Long live Peter Pan," but I'm for it. You know what I mean? And here's a question I have about Peter Pan. If you have any questions in the chat, feel free to throw them in. Was the place that he lived called that because while they were flying, they would never land? Is that something that people have thought about? Or is it just me that didn't? Like, here's another one. I'm 43 years old, and I think when I was 41, 40, it was 20 years after the movie The Truman Show came out. And I'm sorry to spoil. If you haven't seen The Truman Show, stop watching right now. Mute me, because I'm going to spoil something from The Truman Show. So the general plot is where this guy, played by Jim Carrey, Truman, he lives in a town where he's the only person who doesn't know that he's on a television show. Everyone else is an actor. Everyone else is in on it. He's the only one who's living a genuine life, reacting honestly to the situations around him. And it was only 20 years later that I was like, wait, is that why they called him Truman? Because he was the only true man in that town? I was like, was that supposed to be a part of it? Am I blowing everybody's mind right now? And that happens. I did just get the light, which means it is time for me to start my speech. So, in conclusion, let's see, one last joke to demonstrate that I am a comedian. I love doing Zoom comedy. A lot of people, since I love doing live comedy, I would say more if I had a choice. Like Zoom comedy and living longer, or live comedy and dying sooner. Those are kind of the options. And you never know. And also, man, imagine if somebody dies during a Zoom comedy show because they were trying to keep us safe. That'd be a great locked room mystery. Okay. But, I love that during a Zoom comedy show, like, some people are like, but you're not going to get the same reaction as you are during a live show. And that might be true, but so I could tell like the greatest joke that I've ever written, and maybe it would get a few chuckles. Maybe I wouldn't hear everybody. Maybe somebody's dog would be barking. Maybe I'd get nothing. But here's the thing. I can say something brand new that I've never said before. And during a Zoom show, that joke will get the same response as my greatest joke that I've ever told, like a dog barking or silence or a couple people chuckling. And like, because I feel more like I'm telling people about my jokes more than telling people my jokes. I'm like, gather round, everyone, gather round, and hear tell of a time when folks used to gather round. And let's see, here it is. Last official joke is I went into a store, not recently. I've never actually don't remember what stores are. The stores, they're just like us. They have nobody in them. I went into a store. It was called Hair and Nails. And I have to tell you, it was the worst bowl of soup that I'd ever had. So, folks, thank you very much. Don't get cancer. Take cancer away. Kids, grow up. Grow like a cancer, but not with cancer. I love you all. Good night.
Yeah, Mike Kaplan, you guys, let him hear it. Yay. He spoiled Truman Show, everybody. Did he really spoil it? Actually, no. I think he just described the premise of Truman Show. I mean, we all knew. I'm trying to think, what was the end? Oh, yeah, he went to the end, and then Ed Pollock's character was just like, hey, don't leave. The world isn't as bad outside. And then he leaves. Yeah, and he does. Okay, so now we've officially, for those playing along at home, we have officially spoiled Truman Show. For the kids, you guys. We did it to fight cancer. That's what we do. We spoil movies to fight cancer. This is for a good cause. And again, thank you guys for being here. We're going to keep the show going. Your next performer coming into the Zoom sphere has a dry bar special. Very lucky to have her. Give it up right now for Jasmine Ellis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. I'm so excited to be here. Thanks for having me. Y'all can hear and see me, right? I don't see myself. I see Prateek. So hi. How's it going? Yeah, I'm so excited to be here, having fun, enjoying the show. I appreciated you saying my credits. You know, I do have a dry bar special. I also have COVID. That's fun. It's really an honor.
It's a credit.
After almost 2 years of dodging it the best I could, it got me. And this has been an interesting period. I'm just going to say it. I don't enjoy having COVID when everyone else does. I just feel like as an innovator and a person who was always ahead of the curve, getting it this late, kind of fucking sad. Not even trendy at this point. It's like a rainbow bag in 2012. It's embarrassing. I was so close to going all the year. You know what I mean? If I could have got it January 1st, I'd be like, that's fine. New year, new me, COVID me. But like getting it at the end of 2021 just feels like such a bummer, especially I have been very careful, or as careful as I can be. My life is pretty complicated in the sense of my avoidance of COVID because I lived in Texas, a state that really has a free-for-all. It has a very free-for-all attitude when it comes to COVID. The idea is everybody's going to get it, and as long as Greg Abbott, they're going to die. They don't care. They don't care. So I left Texas and moved to California, where people are very COVID cautious. And sometimes talking to my family about the differences is insane. Like I was trying to explain the concept of contact tracing to my little sister. And she was like, I don't understand. So if you have COVID, people know? I'm like, yeah. She goes, but they don't have COVID. I was like, they might. She goes, but they have to know? That's pretty stressful. I found out I'm still working and processing all these feelings, so it's great to be here. It is really funny though, because this is for St. Jude's, and obviously you guys are experiencing something so much more serious. But I'm like, me. My COVID is bad. It just feels so God. It just feels so ragged. You know what it is? I'm a middle child, and I just like to feel a little bit more acknowledged. You know, and. It's just really frustrating to have COVID when everyone else does. I don't even feel a little special. And it's like the way this COVID is being treated reminds me of how birth order works, because I feel like the CDC is COVID's parents. They didn't make this. I'm not saying the CDC made COVID. Nobody well hat turned me off. But like, think about it like this. The first COVID comes out, that is the golden child. All right. They are stopping time. They're going to Sears to get portraits. It's really important that COVID's life. We don't know when we're going to get another COVID. It's a miracle, right? That's how firstborns are treated. Second COVID comes out. They weren't financially ready for it. They didn't want it to begin with. They're stressed out. They call it a terror. They say it's the worst one. And then the third COVID comes out. And all of a sudden, the parents get really fucking lax and just let you do whatever. Ask any third born. Ask any third born if they were ever actually grounded. Ask how young they were when they got a cell phone. This COVID, spoiled youngest. It's doing whatever. Like literally the CDC this week said, if you have COVID, make sure to walk it off. Like that is our medical advice. I'm livid. I'm absolutely livid about this. As far as my symptoms go, they're pretty light. It kind of sucks. Ironically, I got COVID at a children's fundraiser. So that's fun. It was only adults there, but it was a fundraiser for the North Hollywood foundation for children. I donated to Toys for Tots, and I know for a fact I got it there because there was a comedian who had been exposed somewhere else, and he told us as soon as he found out, and I got tested right away. And honestly, he's checked on me so many times. Like, I'm like, oh, he's a pretty nice guy. I think the guy who gave me COVID treated me better than most of my exes. Like, true. A real nice guy. So as soon as I found out as I had just gotten through TSA at the airport. I was at LAX on my way to Dallas, and I checked my email right after getting through TSA and realized it. Now, I come from an African-American family that for whatever reason does not trust air travel. So I always get to the airport 2.5, 3 hours early, no matter what anyway. So I was there with plenty of time to spare. So I went up to the gate and I was like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I don't want to stand too close to you. I have a question. I just got an email saying I was exposed to COVID. I know that there are testing centers here. Where can I go to get a test before I get on the flight? And is it a rapid test? And she goes, but you're only flying domestic. And I was like, I think COVID flies domestic too. I'm no, you're fine. COVID does. This is Delta Airlines, ma'am. No. COVID's on Spirit. Like, how dare it's their ideology of like, no, you're only flying within the US. This is COVID country. Go ahead. So I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get out of this. I don't want to say not ever, but what do they say? It's endemic, not a pandemic. Like, it's going to keep going for a long time. And it's a little stressful. I feel a little guilty because as you can see behind me, even though this is the depression setup, I got the room. My husband and I had to separate because somehow he's negative. He's negative and I'm positive. So I have a bedroom to myself, but I can't leave it. And I mean, I'm not going to lie, the first 1 or 2 nights, the novelty of getting to sleep by myself was pretty great. I enjoyed that. Listen. I know there are women who have the misfortune of being cisgendered and heterosexual who know what I'm talking about. Men are just so hot at night and they're always a little moist. It's disgusting. Imagine a microwave sponge just next to you stealing the covers. And it was just so nice to be able to roll all the way over. But now I'm getting bored. I'm a little bit losing my mind and I don't even know if I should leave the house yet though, because I don't know. I don't know who's in charge. So I don't know. I'm just going to go off the OG 10 days, stick with that and try to be safe. It is funny though, because as a comedian, this thing's been going on so long and we've been told not to talk about it. Like nobody wants to hear about it. My favorite advice coming from people in the industry was it's really not going to be timely for long. I've been getting that exact advice. It'll be over soon for so long. I got that advice as I was getting nose swabbed. Like, don't talk about COVID, but you need to be tested for it right now. I will say LA COVID tests are great because they dig in so deep, all the way. Like, I got a COVID test in LA and I saw my ancestors. I went to the Hollywood COVID clinic and they gave me the full Bobby Brown. I guess they just assumed.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Experience. Also, it was the only time in my life I've checked into a doctor's clinic and been offered liposuction twice. I was there for COVID testing, and on the intake paperwork and the outtake paperwork, I got a coupon for lipo, like it was a free smoothie. They're like, just in case. I know what these hoes are doing. At least, and when I say hoes, I mean everybody. I don't mean just women. But okay. Is a shortage of fat right now, okay? There are these women who want to get what's called a BBL. It's a Brazilian butt lift. And to be able to get it, you have to move fat in your body from other parts of your body to make it look more natural. And I really think they saw me come in there with all my fat as a sign. And they were like, oh, no, we got to harvest this. I'm scared. I feel like I'm prize game in LA. They're just like, oh, just walking around with all that fat. They want to put their faces and I'm scared. One of my best friends is getting a BBL and I love her to death. I'm the only thing that makes me mad about it is she's not an actor or a model. She works at a bank. She's paying 30 grand to fix her ass just to sit on it. And that's my time.
Yay! Thank you, Jasmine. Jasmine Ellis, let her hear it. Hells yeah. We'll learn about butt lifts for the kids, guys. We're learning about these butt lifts for the kids. I'm pretty sure that procedure is not available at St. Jude's Children's Hospital. You cannot get that done there. But again, we are doing the show for St. Jude's. This is the link. And again, that's my face next to Rasputin because I'm fucking Rasputin. Also, that guy looks like every member of System of a Down rolled into one. What the fuck? Fucking wild. So donate, please. Please keep donating. And let's keep the show. Also, hey, I changed my clothes, you guys. Look at this. It's the plaid. Whoa. A bearded comedian wearing plaid? Get the fuck out of here. That's never happened before, ever. All right. Your next performer, you can see him on Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, coming out of Chicago. Give it up for Adam Burr.
Yeah. Thumbs up if you can hear me, Prateek. It's so nice to be here. It's a Zoom show, everybody. Everybody's favorite. A Zoom show. The only thing comedians like more than not doing Zoom shows is complaining about doing Zoom shows.
Yeah.
I've seen comedians complain about Zoom shows to ER nurses. Well, at least you get to interact with your audience. You don't have to have a 30-second delay before the guy coughs up blood. Fuck you. It is nice. Happy birthday, Prateek. It's nice to be doing the show for St. Jude's. I looked it up also. St. Jude is also the patron saint of lost causes. So doing a Zoom comedy show for the patron saint of lost causes is so on brand. My computer just caught fire. Like most comedians, I'm fully vaxxed, and like most comedians, I still got COVID. Just now from Jasmine. That's how good Zoom is now. You can still get that's how good my Wi-Fi is. No, I got COVID, and they call that, despite being vaccinated, they call that type of infection a breakthrough. And I hate that term, breakthrough, because it sounds like the virus is working harder than we are. Don't get me wrong. We're making progress, but the virus is having fucking breakthroughs. Like it's going to therapy. You know, I used to focus more on where I came from, but it's more about where I'm going. You know, I'm capable of change. By that, I mean mutation. But yeah, it's having breakthroughs. Like it's leaping out of the bathroom, yelling eureka, like it's holding press conferences. Other viruses are giving it awards. Old white viruses are taking credit for the work done by female and viruses of color. That joke had a reference to both Archimedes and Rosalind Franklin, so this is going to be a long 4 minutes for some of you. No, I did. I had COVID, and I mostly, you know, it mostly forced me just to lie on the couch and watch old movies. So COVID just made me more myself. So COVID is just the cocaine of diseases. The other thing that COVID and cocaine have in common, I know so many comedians that had it and lied about it. Like, why you keep wiping your nose? A lot of people are getting their kids vaccinated now, and some people are mad about it. And to those people, I say, you know, have fun with it. You know, like you don't have to tell your kids why it's happening. You know, like, hey, little Susie. In a minute, a strange man is going to take you into that room and jab you in the arm with a sharp needle. Why? Because you wouldn't eat your fucking vegetables. That's why, Susie. I was vaccinated as a kid. You know, I was vaccinated for something called rubella. I don't even know what rubella is, but it sounds delicious. You know, it sounds like they come out with a tray of it at the end of dinner. Rubella, anyone? I baked it myself. But that's the point of vaccines, right? The point of vaccines is to eradicate the thing. So one day you're going to sound ancient as shit. Like you're going to tell your grandkids, like, oh, I was vaccinated for COVID. And they're like, oh, yeah, what else you do? You sit watching Succession via streaming and drinking a White Claw and not drowning from global warming, you old bastard. I do like to watch old movies. The thing that about aging that sucks. Like I'm 46. In my 20s, I said old movies. People used to know that I meant Casablanca. Now I say it. People are like, oh, you mean Saw 3? No, I like. I like black and white movies because that's just an indicator of how lazy I am. You know what I mean? I just think color is just like a lot of work. You know, you know what I mean? Like it's bad enough I have to follow the story, and I would get my rods and cones involved. You know? People will say, "You think there's too much CGI in movies?" No, there's too much RGB. If you ask me. Back to Kansas, Dorothy. I'm exhausted. An emerald castle and ruby slippers. You know, there's a war on. They could use that saturation in Dusseldorf. So I goes, oh yeah. Someone mentioned earlier about quitting work. Do you hear that? I don't know if you guys know, back in October, 4 million people, 3% of the entire workforce, 4 million people just resigned from their jobs. And I think that is hilarious because I just picture our corporate overlords like, oh shit, they figured out that work sucks. We thought we had them fooled with birthday cake and casual Fridays. Turns out all it took was 18 months of not sitting in the break room, hastily scarfing down a Marie colander, dreading that your boss is going to come over and make small talk. Oh, what is that, linguine? Is it any good? Oh, this microwave? Yeah, it's the greatest Italian food I've ever had. Every bite transports me to the hills of Tuscany. Would you fuck off, Steve? I get 10 minutes alone every day to myself. Leave me alone. I don't want to run the life. That'll do it for me, everybody. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, yeah.
Stay safe, everybody. Bye.
Hey, hells yeah. All right, we're gonna move from Chicago now all the way to New York. This is a gentleman I met during the Zoom circuit in New York, and I hope to do a real show with you soon, sir. Give it up for Ralph Anthony.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Back on Zoom, baby. Back on Zoom. Here I am, coming from my basement apartment, getting a look into all your beautiful homes. Oh boy. I gotta tell you, Anna, you have one of the nicest homes I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Oh, that looks so festive. That's like, you look like you're posing for a Christmas card for next year. That's how good that pose is. That's great. I don't know. You have some blinking light inside. Either there's an ambulance outside or I'm having an acid flashback right now. Nice. Okay, you got a little robot there. That looks like the robot from like the third or fourth Rocky movie, the one that no one liked. Oh man. Well, I don't know if you guys can tell this yet, but this is the drug portion of the show because you know what? Kids need their drugs, baby. Hell yeah. Woo! Those kids got to pay for school lunches somehow. So I love drugs. I love drugs, but it's hard to have sex on drugs. Like when I smoke weed and try to have sex, I get hungry. When I do coke and try to have sex, I can't get it up. But the hardest drug to have sex on is mushrooms, because when I eat mushrooms and try to have sex, my dick keeps floating away. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a nice little litmus test to see who's getting stoned on Zoom tonight. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. I scrolled through this little panel of people, and judging by some of the vanilla faces in there, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I am not the only one on this show that did a DNA test over the last 2 years. I did a DNA. I had to get on board. I had to, because growing up, my entire life, I thought I was Italian. I looked Italian. Everyone said I sounded like I was Italian, and they all were like, you know what? You don't need to know your roots. You don't need to know your history. You're just Italian. That's all you need to know. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Appreciate that one. So come 2020, I was like, you know what? Let's roll the dice, hoping for a little bit of flavor. Got greedy. Rolled the dice. Let's get a little bit more flavor. And I got my results back, and got no flavor. Oh, I got no flavor, and found out not even Italian. Yeah, thank you. I can see some of you laughing on mute, so I appreciate that. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you for your silence laughs. That's like trying to watch a mime laugh. Fantastic. I wasn't even Italian. Not even 1 tablespoon of olive oil was in this body. Nothing. Nothing. I found out that I was Irish, Scottish, and Norwegian. Yeah. And while that might seem cool to the 3 people in this Zoom room right now, all that really means is that if you leave me in the sun for too long, I'll fucking explode. I hate looking like this. It drives me fucking nuts. Drives me nuts. Because anytime I go anywhere, I look like the reason why rent in that neighborhood keeps going up. Fucked up, dude. It's fucked up, man. Like, do you know how hard it is to have a conversation with someone about affordable housing with resting Republican face? Oh, drives me nuts, man. Hate looking like this. Hate looking like this. But I love that this is my job. I love that this is my job because I love telling jokes. But I've had a lot of cool jobs. A lot of cool jobs in my life. Like I used to be a cook. Yeah, I was a cook for 8 years. And that always surprises a lot of people. Like white people are surprised that I was a cook because, well, I don't look like Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
And, well, black people are surprised that I was a cook because, well, I'm fucking white. Like, white people get a bad rap in the kitchen because we think salt is a spice. Not at all. Like, us whites, not a spicy people. Spices are like kryptonite to us. That's why I call acid reflux the white man's plague. Black people always give me side eye when they find out that I was a cook because I look like my secret ingredient is oppression. I get it. I know what I fucking look like, man. I get it. Like, I look like a guy who could have co-authored such cookbooks named Cooking for Colonizers. Rolling Pins in Racism. And former #1 bestseller, At Home with Paula Deen. Love that this is my job. Had a lot of cool jobs. Like before I was a cook, I used to wait tables. And I loved waiting tables because they never used to drug test me. Not at all. That'd be the last industry that would ever make you take a drug test. In fact, they encourage drug abuse. Like, did you know when you interview at the Olive Garden, part of the interview process is they make you snort an 8-ball and then handle the dinner rush. And they even say it in the title. When you're here, cocaine. Like, none of my bosses ever needed to know that I was on drugs. If they wanted to know if I was on drugs, all they'd have to do was go to the walk-in cooler and see me eating the mozzarella sticks for table 7. All right, you guys have been a lot of fun. I'm Ralph Anthony. Have a great night. Thank you. Donate.
Yeah, Ralph Anthony. Hells yeah. This makes me want to go to Olive Garden like right now. To get some of those never-ending cocaine breadsticks. I love how you called it mozzarella. Like, I like that. None of that mozzarella. Mozzarella. Yeah, we're learning some stuff. All right, your next performer. We're going to stay on the East Coast. Your next performer, I met her in Chicago. Now she's on the East Coast. Give it up right now for Valley D. Yeah, Valley.
Yay, thank you so much for having me. What a good cause. This is the only reason I would ever do this show, honestly. Doing Zoom comedy is so, for me, I did like 3 shows, I think, at the beginning of the pandemic, and it was so incredible how, for me, it was not like Mike Kaplan. For me, I was like, this makes a really big difference, and I no longer like comedy at all. And I very much was like, I guess I just am just going to tell everybody that my internet connection is really bad. And that's what I did for a year and a half. But for Prateek, we'll do this. Happy birthday, Prateek. And for the kids. It's shared 50-50, I guess. Another thing I guess for me with Zoom, like not hearing each other and the delayed reaction, everybody knows, but like I don't particularly want to know what people's background is, and I don't particularly want them to see mine. Like there's a reason I didn't invite 35 people to my bedroom to do the show, but like here we are in my bedroom. And I always have to look at my bedroom and be like, what is the thing that I'm most comfortable showing whoever knows how many people it's going to be? And today I chose a mirror, which I feel like is so strange. Like, what does it say about me that I'm showing you my mirror? Like, am I telling you that I'm always looking in the mirror, or am I just like turning it back on you? Like, what do you want my apartment to look like? I don't know what to choose for Zoom decorations. Anyways, I am sorry for anybody that has COVID out there. I am vaxxed and boosted as well. And I also had COVID. My parents gave me COVID last year. Like in the middle of it, I left the big city to go live with my parents in the suburbs to like, you know, try and like be in a bunker together with my family. And then I thought it was going to be like safer also because I wouldn't be in the city. And then they gave it to me. And it was just such a, it was like the first domino in the domino effect that eventually made me move back out of my parents' house. I appreciated what I think Adam was saying about black and white movies. I lately, you know, having so much time, I've been watching a bunch of older movies, and I've tried so many times to watch Citizen Kane, but like for me, the black and whiteness is not less work. It's so much more work. I feel like my eyes have to do like a million times the work to stay engaged and be like, wait, where is the face? Like, where is the character that I'm supposed to be trying to follow? I keep falling asleep and then we watch it again. I'm realizing I haven't told a single joke. I've just been like chit-chatting. So I will tell a joke before I get off here. Prateek, well, actually, I have a joke and then I will tie it back to Prateek, just so you get a little behind the scenes on my plan here. Okay, so I am a feminist, but I never tell anyone because I want people to like me. And Prateek is the only person I've ever met who has told me and convinced me that pro wrestling is feminist.
Yeah.
Like, me and Prateek met, we immediately got into like a half-hour-long conversation about pro wrestling where I was like, I'm not sure. And he was like, I swear to you, it's feminist. And then he gave me 20 reasons. It was really incredible. I think, frankly, that is my time. So happy birthday, Prateek. This is such an awesome idea. And thanks, everybody. It's been great to watch everyone.
Valley D, yeah. Woo! Hells yeah. And tune in to 36 for 36 next year for my TED Talk on why pro wrestling is feminist. Yeah, no, there's a lot there. But we have so many more comics to get to. All right. How we doing, everybody? Is there a delay on my end? Are we doing good? How we doing, everybody? Yeah. Mark Anthony's doing well. Shout out to Rob and Meredith. We got a little bit of puppies on the screen. Yeah, that hasn't happened a lot on Zoom yet. We haven't had any dog interruptions yet, but we do. We got a little bit of animals here. Let me add you guys a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Everybody go, oh. Yeah. All right, sweet. All right, let's keep this show going. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now you guys are taking over now. No, that's not supposed to happen. Your next performer coming into the Zoom sphere has an album out called Burning Sensation. Yes, it's a musical album. And give it up right now for Phil Johnson. Phil. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. It's good to be here. We're raising money for St. Jude. Like Adam said, St. Jude, patron saint of lost causes and the impossible, which seems like a shitty message to send to a little kid. You're pretty fucked. We're going to visit St. Jude Snowball's Chance in Hell to see if you can get better. But you know what? And I just looked this up, and this is true. St. Jude is also the patron saint of the Chicago Police Department. So, also a lost cause. I think we can all agree. And gonna be just fine. All right. So I'm going to do some songs for you guys tonight. And this first one is from my last comedy special, Burning Sensation. It's a breakup song, but it's like the good kind of breakup when you wish the other person well. I wish only the best for you, and I wish for your happiness too. And I wish for your new boyfriend, Steve, motherfucking Steve, to have his nutsack torn wide open in a chainsaw accident. It doesn't take it off, but just opens it right up. So he has to chase his testicles as they're rolling down the driveway while he bleeds out. And I hope that you see him and think, oh my God, I had those in my mouth. Because that's where I found them when I found out you don't love me anymore. Here we go. Thank you. So I have, normally I write all original stuff, but I have written one parody song, and it was on a dare by the author of a book who wrote a book about this song. He didn't dare me, directly. It was just in the book, and I thought, well, now I'm taking it personally. So you will recognize this song. I heard there was a secret song that David played for much too long, and the Lord said, you don't know another, do ya? It goes like this, the fourth, the fifth, pretty basic chords if you catch my drift. It's another crappy version of Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Salagadoola. Magicaboola. Bibbidi bobbidi boola. You had a party up on the roof. All the liquor was 90 proof. You asked her bra size, she said, what's it to ya? She tied you to the kitchen chair. She broke your nose. She cut your hair and made you listen to hours of Hallelujah. Hallelujah. She broke your tooth, but hallelujah, 'cause then she blew ya. There was a time when we didn't know who Leonard was or Buckley, so we had to keep on listening to Imagine. Now every time it's on the tube or covered by another roof, Leonard's bank accounts are screaming hallelujah. Hallelujah. Making moolah. Bebopaloola. Hallelujah. There's one more verse. Actually, there's like 6 more verses, but I only wrote one more for your benefit. Now maybe there's a God or two. If there is, he's sick of it too. The same song every day for millennia. And it's not a cry you hear at night. It's not someone who's seen the light. It's a desperate plea for fame with hallelujah. Hallelujah. I I say screw ya. I'm gonna school ya on hallelujah. There we go. Thank you, Mark. I think Leonard Cohen is spinning happily in his grave at that parody. I think he would. I think he would definitely enjoy it. I have a new single coming out next week on the 7th, Friday the 7th. It's a song about the secret ways that Disneyland makes money that you don't know about unless you have insider track, like some of the things I know. And so, this is a song called "The Happiest Place on Earth." I took an early plane at 7:45. I drove up to the gate of that gleaming Mickey's eye. Gave the parking guy my wallet, and he sucked that puppy dry. Guess I'll hit the ATM inside of the happiest place on earth, where any discount that they offer is just a little joke, and you have to get a bank loan for a churro and a Coke. Mickey's got a strong pimp hand at Disneyland. I strolled on through the gate of that wondrous magic place, and I was met by a mouse up in my face. And I know his name is Mickey, but his palms are a little sticky. Now my wallet's gone without a trace. Goddamn rat. At the happiest place on earth, where all the birds look like they're talking and plastic flowers bloom, 'cause Goofy's selling roofies inside the tiki room. Mickey's got a strong pimp hand at Disneyland. All I wanted was a t-shirt. Why, oh why does my butt hurt? Minnie Mouse is a big flirt. Just put the money on the dresser, and if you can't pay your way in, be aware of Mickey's hitmen. There's 7 of the little kin. Dopey, grumpy, bashful, sleepy, sneezy, doc, and trigger happy. I stepped onto a boat to hear the children sing. It's a small world is such a sweet refrain. Then I saw something that had me quite confused. A bunch of them were making tennis shoes at the happiest place on earth, until you lose all of your money playing cards with Donald Duck. And for just a little honey, Winnie the Pooh will get you a good time. Mickey's got a strong pimp hand at Disneyland. Mickey's got a strong pimp hand at Disneyland. Don't end up in a shallow grave by a murderous little dwarf at Disneyland. Thank you very much, you guys. My name's Phil Johnson. Have a good night. Send some money to St. Jude's.
Holy shit, Phil Johnson, let him hear it. Holy shit, that was awesome. That was nice little interlude in the middle of the show. That was awesome. Give it up for Phil Johnson, you guys. Yeah.
Thanks, gang.
And please, thank you, Phil. We're gonna perform again together soon. We gotta do this again. This is awesome. Yeah, please keep donating, guys. stjude.org/donate. Please keep donating. Also, real quick, before we get to our next deck, I do want to say, people ask me, hey, Prateek, what do you do to keep your beard so smooth? Well, I'm finally revealing it, you guys. This is a tea tree oil. And it's from Sports Clips of all fucking places. You know that hair quality cuttery hole known as Sports Clips? They sell a tea tree product. It was $23. I bought it last year, so I'm still making it last every year. It's literally just a dime a day will do, you guys. Just a little dime-sized piece of cream put on there, and then you brush it like a motherfucker. Just 100 strokes a day, which I know people are like 100 strokes. No, 100 strokes of brushing a day. You can look like United Nations Santa Claus. Thank you. All right, we're going to get to our next performer right now. Very lucky to have him. He is a writer for Jesus and Marrow. Give it up right now for Josh Gondelman. Thank you, Josh.
Hey, everybody. Hey. Thanks so much for having me. So nice to be here for such a good cause. Thank you, Prateek. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Josh.
I like the idea. Phil brought up the idea of positively rolling in your grave, which really tickled me. because you only hear about it in the negative, but it's like, yeah, maybe they're just so psyched, like, oh man, that guitar riff was so killer. I bet Jimi Hendrix is rolling in his grave, like, rock on, buddy, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been doing much stand up lately. I'm back kind of in my house because of Omicron in New York. I've just been like working on myself really. I've been trying to do better respecting people's pronouns. Not that I like fucked it up before, but like I really want to try to be mindful of it. It's something I'm really putting at the forefront of my attention, and because I think that's the least you can do, right? To show someone that you hear them and you see them and you respect who they are. So I'm really been working hard on like hearing and acknowledging and reflecting people's pronouns back to them. I will say I don't give the same respect to people's nouns. That's just something about me. Like I just don't. That's not a part of speech that I respect. Like she, her, he, him, they. Of course. Entrepreneur, are you? Are you an entrepreneur, or is that just French for rich parents? I don't know. I don't respect that identity. I've been trying really hard. Like, I think the things we say really shape how people think and reflect our priorities, right? So I've been trying to use less ableist language when I talk. I learned recently that you're not supposed to say when something's unreasonable, right? You're not supposed to say that it's like it's crazy or it's insane or it's nuts, because that's perpetuates a negative stigma against people living with mental illness. And I think that's that I'm glad to know that and to adjust my speech accordingly. However, there are times where things are unreasonable and you need a word for it, right? We still need words, and I've been like auditioning replacement vocabulary, and I like it's taken me a while to find the right word. Like I was waiting in a long line with my wife. We were standing in line, and I was like, God, this line is so long. This is preposterous. And she was like, what do you own, a freight train? Like, what are you talking about? Preposterous. Curl your mustache and relax, you shipping magnate. What are you doing? There's one that I think is the closest to being like a replacement for that. When I just want to be like, oh, that's nuts, right? The one word that I feel like has no negative stigma. I think I found it, but people aren't always like okay with hearing it. I know I'm going to screw it up is the point. Like, I know I'm going to be talking to a friend's 4-year-old kid and they're going to be like, Josh, did you know that every single dinosaur is dead? And I'm going to be like, wow, that's crazy. No. Wow, that's fucked up. And I'm going to swear in front of your kids. That's just something that's going to happen. That's the price we have to pay for a more mindful vocabulary. And I'm not even going to be sorry about it because it's not hurtful to anyone to swear, right? Like, nobody's hurt by just using swear words. The only people that don't like swearing are like a couple old people that are like, in my day, we didn't use words like that. And it's like, okay, Nana, but why don't you make me a complete list of words you did use and we'll see who's more offensive. Me all the words you used to talk about Mexican people, and then we'll strike a deal, huh? I know, nobody's hurt. Nobody's hurt by swearing. That's a fact, right? I know nobody's hurt. Sometimes people have been like, oh, don't use that language, right? But there's never a good reason. Nobody's ever come up to you and been like, hey, my dad's fucked up, okay? Some of us are born like that, and we can't help it. It's like, sorry. That's nobody. I live in New York City. My wife and I have been, my wife and I were recreationally Zillowing, and then we gave up. We gave up because I learned every place just felt out of reach. And then during the mayoral race that recently concluded, I learned the median price of a home in New York, in Brooklyn, where I live. I do. I learned the median price. Does anyone know offhand? You can throw it in the chat if you have a guess That's all right. I'll tell you. Million that's like in the right ballpark. 1.4, that's a rich 1.2. 1.4, that's like a rich person's way to say 1.4 million, right? When I say 1.4, I mean $1.40. That's what I mean. But yeah, it's $900,000. That's so much money. The median, that's the middle of the road home. $900,000. That's so much. There's a show on TV called $1 Million Listing, and in Brooklyn, that just shows up as listing. It's unimpressive but still unattainable listing, which is brutal, right? Like I don't know. That's just so much money, and I know you don't have to have the whole 900,000 right up front. That's all I know about personal finance, but I know that. I know you get a mortgage, right? And you put a down payment for like 20% of the apartment, and the bank lets you crash in the other 80% for a couple decades, which is very nice of them. But to me, that's like, it's unreasonable. You have to, you're in charge of the whole place, even though you didn't pay for it. The bank still owns it. That's not fair to me. Like if something breaks, you still have to fix it. That's ridiculous. Like if I had a mortgage and a pipe burst in my apartment, I'd be on the phone with JP Morgan right away. I'd be like, hey, yeah, something's fucked up over at your house. What do you mean it's my apartment? I own like the bedroom and half a hallway. The rest of this is yours till 2038. I read the contract. My dad read the contract. And I said JP Morgan. I don't have a favorite bank. I don't have a preference. I'm not Dan and Eugene Levy. I'm not going to tell you what bank is best. And I don't mean like, that's not an insult to them. Let them cash those checks, right? Let them endorse me. I just don't care what a celebrity goes, where they go for banking, right? Because of course you like your bank. You have so much money there. I want to, if I'm watching an ad for a bank, I want it to be endorsed by someone who just upgraded to a bank from a mattress full of loose cash. That's who I want to hear about. That's who has relevant information, right? I don't want to hear like, yeah, we refinanced our mortgage. It's like, oh, you had a mortgage already? Couldn't be me. I want to hear from the guy that's like, yeah, I was behind on a couple payments, but Mike at Citibank let me come down and rub his shoulders for an hour and a half, called it even. That's what I want, right? Just like Citibank, flexible solutions for your financial situation. That's good. And I'll say this, I have some money at this point in my life. I have some money. I have enough money that when the batteries in my remote control die, I just throw them both out. That's big for me. It's true. I don't take the batteries out, rub them up like a major league pitcher with a fresh baseball, blow on them and put them back. That's not me anymore. I don't go one in, one out like it's a nightclub and I have to remember which is the old battery and which is the new battery. That's not me. I don't do that. The old batteries always got like white dust on it, like stale electricity becomes cocaine somehow. My batteries die, I throw them both away because I have a thriving career in the entertainment industry. But I don't have buying a home money. I don't. And my wife and I talked about it. We decided that owning a home is too distant to start to dream on. What we decided we're going to do instead is we're going to try to save up, keep saving, be prudent, but we're just going to retire younger than we otherwise would be able to. And we realized we crunched the numbers. We realized we can retire at the end of 2022 if we stop getting so much takeout, right? Cooking at home, that's more affordable. We no longer take taxis. Public transportation is great in the city. We got to take advantage. And this is huge. We realized this is the third condition. We realized we can retire at the end of 2022 if we commit to being dead by the beginning of 2023. That's a huge one. I'm going to find out what foie gras is. I'm going to get all the premium channels. It's going to be incredible. Thank you all so much. Good luck with the fundraiser.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah. And Josh, where can people find you?
Oh, if they're looking for me, I'm on Twitter and Instagram at Josh Gondelman. And joshgondelman.com for when I have live stand-up and stuff. And I pop up periodically on Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Oh, hell yeah. Check them out, you guys. All right. Thank you, Josh. Hells
Good night,
yeah.
everyone.
Thank you for being here, brother. All right. Oh, I put you back on. Sorry about that. Hells yeah. I'm figuring out technology. Hey, we're gonna stay in New York now. Your next performer is a regular at Caroline's Comedy Club, and also was very generous to me a couple years ago, and I got to stay with her. She let me stay on her couch. Give it up right now for Sonia Vai. Sonia Vai, yeah.
Hey, I don't know if people know this already, but I have a lot in common with Prateek.
Yeah.
I am actually also Indian. I know it doesn't look like it because my webcam is racist. And it makes the vampire with jaundice. Okay, I don't know why, but that's how I come out. But I am alive. I do have melanin, and in real life, I'm a little bit browner than I do right now. It's so funny. Josh was talking about how him and his wife were looking at Zillow. I think that's like a thing that a lot of married couples do is they look at their dream home. You know, that's kind of like their porn. And I'm too poor. First of all, I'm single and I'm too poor to even look at homes. Like that's not even in my periphery. So my porn is just furniture. Yeah, like I look at Dysons and just dream one day that I can afford one of those HEPA filters. You know, like I want a velvet chase. That's what I want. And they're fucking expensive. That's what it is. I can't even have dreams about having furniture in my house because it's so freaking expensive. All my furniture, my entire life, has been used. I've never bought new furniture. That's how fucking poor I am. And I guess when Josh was talking about Zillow, it just triggered me a little bit that I have to, I was looking at a new garbage can. I needed a new garbage can. When did garbage cans become $200? Like when did it, like Simple Human take over and OXO and guys like that? I mean, they make garbage pans in like, what's it called? Gold, rose gold now? It's designer trash. Exactly. My trash isn't rich enough to like go into that trash can. Okay. That's where I am in life. That's my station. And I was hoping things would be better in 21. Like, I think I was a little cocky and I thought, okay, I'm going to have big dreams. You know, we were sort of like, we went through 2020 and I was like, okay, 21, fuck COVID. We don't care. We're still living our lives. So I had this big goal in 2021 to have my very own, my first Netflix special, right? And I realize now that 22 is rolling up in a week that I really need to temper my expectations because I feel like this is just going to be Groundhog's Day for a year, right? Like, yeah, 2020, we repeated in 21, that's probably going to happen in 22. So I need to temper my expectations. So now my biggest goal for 2022 is to have my very own Netflix account. Because that's where I am in life. I don't own a single subscription to anything. Like even I have to get my HBO Max is from 3 boyfriends ago. Okay, like this is I gotta fix my life and I gotta fire my life coach. It's just weird because I'm doing that thing of just looking at what happened this year, and I realized making the choice to be a comedian in the last like whatever years that I've done it. It just was like the worst thing I could ever do in my life. I mean, I love it. It's calling for me. But before I did comedy, I was in investment banking. Yeah. And I got paid 6 figures, like right out of college. God. Yeah. I was able to have all my student debt. It was incredible. But it was so misogynistic, like so much so that after a year between 100-hour work weeks and guys constantly trying to, touch my ass, I was like, I'm done with this. I'm not doing this. And then that's when I actually got into comedy, right? Which is just as misogynistic, but it pays nothing. So at least when I was in banking, a guy would take me out to Nobu before he grabbed my ass, right? And dating comics is like, we'll go to the diner, and then when the check comes, they conveniently forget their wallet, okay? I don't like that. I will say this, though. In comedy, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's no gender wage gap in comedy. Yeah, because there's no wage. And so I guess you're doing something right. I had a big birthday this year. Happy birthday, Prateek. I feel like a terrible friend. Like, I always forget your fucking birthday. I'm a horrible human being. I do. I think it's just because I don't like this time of year. I try to pretend it doesn't happen. I actually lied and said I had COVID just so I didn't have to see my family. I did. It's so bad, but it felt so good, you know? It was like revenge for all those times my dad didn't buy me presents for Christmas. He thinks because we were Hindu. And I was like, fuck you. You got a tree as soon as I went to college. All right? You were just waiting for me to be out of the house. But I had a pretty big birthday this year, and I'm officially in my mid-30s, which just means closer to 40 than 30.
Woo!
Don't woo at that, okay? What I have in my future coming up is a mammogram. That's what I have to look forward to. I'm putting my titty in a vice, which will still be more action than I've gotten all of 21. So I am looking forward to it. But here's the thing, I keep getting these ads to freeze my eggs. That's what I've been seeing on Instagram, because they know everything about us, right? And I was like, fuck you, Instagram. It's like $30,000. I clicked on the ad. That's how expensive it is. As you guys know, I can't afford that. I can barely afford eggs, right? And I realized that, you know what? If one day I do want to have a baby, I'm not going to worry, because I will adopt. I'm going to adopt. And guys, let me tell you something. When I adopt, I am only going to adopt a white child. And I decided to start a movement. I think every person of color should adopt a white kid. I think we should call it adopt a white kid. All the same, because I feel like that's the only way we're going to get rid of racism, is if we're in charge of them when they're young, and we can teach them to be better. And not only that, it would be so great because I'll give them Indian names, and then every year we'll do a what's it called? We'll do a journey to Michigan, you know, because Michigan will be like their Mecca, and I'll show them where their environment is and where their people come from, and it'll be wonderful. So guys, I hope you can join me in 2022 to committing to adopting a white kid if you are not white, because I'm going to change the world, guys. I am. Thanks so much. I am so
yeah.
Thank you.
Put your socials in that. Adopt some white kids, and let's do this for white kids. Hells yeah. No, this charity's for all kids, but yeah, adopt a white kid. That's fine too. That'll be next year's charity. We already got it figured out for next year. Hells to the speaking of charity, your next performer is a very generous, charitable man. We ran a show together years ago where we literally gave out food at the show for free. If that's charity, I don't know what else is charity. It's very charity, very generous show. It was called Snack Attack. It was at the Elbow Room in Chicago, which I don't think is open anymore. Who knows what's going on there? But you're going to see this man right now live in color, in person, on Zoom. He's also going to be performing at Still Not Fridays in Aurora, Illinois, if that show happens next week. We'll see for the two people from Aurora in the Zoom sphere right now. But give it up right now for Bill Gabbard.
Go, Billy!
Yeah, thank you, Prateek. All right, we're entering hour 3. How are we feeling? We good? Is this fun for anyone? Good. Adam Burke was up earlier. Love Adam. Adam mentioned cocaine. Does anyone have cocaine? And then we had Ralph Anthony earlier. He mentioned Olive Garden. Does anyone have cocaine? Awesome. Yeah, doing cocaine after a Zoom show, it's a little different. It hits different, as the kids say. You know, it's not easy, you know? Before, you just like at a live show, you know, someone will have it and they'll let you know. Here, I got to walk into my bedroom, open the drawer, so it's harder. It's just like, it's harder. Am I bombing? Okay, give it up for your host. Mike O'Keefe says yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you're up in hour 6, so. Get ready, buddy. Prateek, the man of the hour. Give it up for him. Happy birthday, buddy. This show is for a great cause. If you didn't hear, Prateek is giving all the donations to look a little closer into what happened in the 2020 presidential election and maybe find the truth. So that's great. Stay strong, brother. I've noticed, it is for a good cause. It's St. Jude Children's Hospital. That's the correct way to say it. I looked it up because I live in Chicago and everyone here pluralizes everything. So I've thought until today that it was St. Jude's.
Yeah.
And it's not. It's the same way everyone says like Jules for Jewel Osco. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to St. Jude, see some sick kids. You get it. No, but a good cause. I don't think the kids are here, so we can use curse words. I think. I don't know. I want to be respectful. I don't know about you guys. Did anyone else get a little scared when Prateek looked like he was holding up lotion? I don't know. I was like, what? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I was like, the halftime show is weird here. Pulling a Jeffrey Toobin on that ass.
On that.
I want to give a quick shout out to I don't know if I'm saying this right, but Jindalise, you out there, buddy? No. Yeah. This is the second show I've done where he's been watching, and both times now he has eaten the entire time. I fucking love it. I don't think it's a bit. I think it's genuine, and I love it. And when he's not eating, he's dropping hot fire in these comments. So I love you, Julie. Let's meet in real life, socially distanced. Should I tell a joke, I guess? Do I have time? I'm a big guy. Prateek, how am I doing on time?
You got time for one joke.
Yeah. What? We got time?
Got time for one joke.
Okay. All right, we'll make it a quick one then. Is everyone having a good second COVID? I don't know how to ask. A lot of stuff's happened, but I'll just skip to this. My grandma died in our living room. I know. I was like, Grandma, this is a living room. All right. Well, it didn't go the way I wanted, but you know, it's comedy. So,
fuck you, Bill.
Fuck me, right? Well, enjoy comics and have a great night, everyone.
Yeah. It wouldn't be a Bill Gavert set without awkwardness. Give it up for Gin and Squirt's Bill Gavert, baby.
It deserved more. It deserved more, bro.
And also shout out to Jindal's awesome, by the way. I love you,
Jindal.
I know. I've seen literally the evolution of food. This is basically free culinary lessons because Jindal cooks half the time. Now he's eating food. Also, we saw his table earlier. Anyone see that badass table? I saw Mike Kaplan's reflection in Jindal's table. That's not happening anywhere else, you guys. Fucking badass. And yeah, I do got it's not lotion, it's tea tree oil for the fucking beard. Yeah, I don't. You don't. It's not lube. Thank you. All right. No, that's
from his own personal supply.
That's an hour 6. Okay, that's when the lube comes out. All right, that's an hour. You don't need to jerk off to the beard. The beard jerks off to you. All right, that's how for the kids, you guys. All right. Your next performer, yeah. Let those joke. Let that marinate for a second. Your next performer, we're very happy to have her. Got to do the interruption show in Glendale with you. Got to finally see you in person. Killing it out in LA. Been on Comedy Central. Has a very lovely holiday, just like tree background spread. So give it up for that spread, and give it up right now for Anna Valenzuela. Get in here, Anna. Yeah.
Hey.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. I I feel sexually assaulted by all beards now. That is that was I was like, woo, okay. Also, somebody's got to check on Bill, make sure he's still alive. That felt to me like a suicide note. That whole set. Oh man, so I surprisingly do not have COVID against all odds. Let me tell you, number one, I was on a set, which I'll tell you more about in a second, but I was an extra in a show because my career is going great. And then I helped a friend move, and I was always holding his baby, and his baby took its little inoculation needle fist and just shoved it into my mouth every chance it got. So I was like, oh, I'm just getting all the germs now. And then on Christmas Day, I went to Jumbo's Clown Room with my friends because I'm classy. Okay, I went to a strip club in Los Angeles that is known for like stripper, like little people strippers and like amputees and like all kinds of crazy shit. And I wore a mask the entire time because frankly, I've gone 39 years up in this bitch without getting a disease at a strip club, and I don't want to start now. And guess what, guys? I didn't get COVID. So if you got COVID, I don't know how you did it. I have no idea. What were you licking? What were you doing? I have no idea. I literally was in the grossest place in Los Angeles and didn't get COVID. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I don't want to blame the victim. Anyway, speaking of doing extra work, let me tell you, it was a Western. Okay, it was a Western. And I thought when they did my costuming that everybody was gonna look like what I look like. My title of my character was Homesteader. So that means I showed up and they were like, here, put on this dirty rag. Put on these dirty rags. I was like, all right, cool. Getting paid, doesn't matter. It's not real dirt. And then they were like, speaking of which, could you just roll in a mud puddle real quick? And I was like, okay, whatever, Big Daddy Hollywood, pay me money. I'm very poor. And then they were like, you want to put this haunted lampshade on your head? I was like, sure. And then I looked around and every other woman on the set looked gorgeous. Yeah, every single one. They were all dressed up. Their title was Fancy Town Folk, and I was a homesteader. And I went to the prop guy because we were all supposed to get a prop, right? And they hand me an actual carpet bag, a real carpet bag, and the costuming lady comes out and smacks the carpet bag out of my hand and says, "No, that's too fancy for her. We need something weirder." And then the prop guy looks at his pile of bullshit and he says, how about this stick? And they just hand me a stick. Yeah, just a stick. And then all the pretty bitches, they could smell it. So all day they were just like, hey, what do you have, a stick? And I was like, don't talk to me, pretty bitch. We're all in a corset here. Shut the fuck up. All right. Nuh-uh. Let's just all hope we get lunch. Okay. And they're like, but why do you have a stick? And I was like, all right, I get it. I have a stick. And then the director came up to me and he said, you're doing great. Can you do me a favor? Since you have that stick, can you hobble, like really hobble across the screen, like maybe like you have a broken hip? And I was like, okay, great. That's great. Thanks. And then mid-shoot, another prop guy just appears out of nowhere. I kid you not. Appears out of nowhere. I've got my stick in my hand. I got my fake dirt on. Be louder, boyfriend who came in. Be louder. This is the right time to come in. Yeah. He came in dressed as a baked potato. He's taking the whole take. Take it off. Come on, take it off, baby. I made him sad. Anyway, don't date comedians. We're terrible people. So then they walk up to me mid-shoot, and the prop guy who gave me the stick to begin with was like, man, you're really pulling off this haggard homesteader look. How about you carry this bucket of turnips? A bucket of turnips. Listen, this is what I just want to tell you all this, that this week, HBO called me ugly to my face. Okay. That's what happened. Ugly to my face. I'm a turnip ass bitch is what I found out. They were like, you don't even get a carpet bag, bitch. You get turnips. It was great. It was very fun. What was I going to say? Oh, speaking of HBO, I feel like we've all caught up on our shows in the last couple of weeks. Like we all caught up on our shows, which was fun. And I'm a big sci-fi nerd. I love anime. I love all the things, right? Like I love sci-fi. And I got to, of course, I loved me some Game of Thrones. And surprising, a lot of people in my life haven't watched Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? And I said, so I asked this one gal, I was like, haven't you watched Game of Thrones? She goes, no, I haven't. I don't like period pieces. Just take a minute there. Does she not know that dragons didn't happen? Does she not know that? That's not a period piece, ho. What are you talking about? Read a book anyway. I just always and I would be surprised if that was the only time I've heard that. Do you know how many people I know? Anyway, it's just the English accent, and I get it. It's colonizer trash mouth. No one wants that. That's why I don't watch The Crown. I'm like, I don't need that. That's crazy. My goal for 2022 is to become somebody's stepmom. Because I need to justify all these anime streaming accounts. I definitely do. How many anime mailing lists at 39 can you be on before you end up on a different kind of list is my question. I think it's 3. I don't know exactly. I do think though it'll be funny. The other weird fact about me is I have a secondary black belt, and I just think it'd be like really cool to be somebody's stepmom, right? Because if somebody like some little shithead kid is just like, I don't like Anna, nah. And it's like I can literally tell the kid, hey, you want to go do karate in the garage? Like no one's gonna hate me, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know where to go with that. Fuck that. We're not doing that joke anymore. Stepmom. Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to leave you guys with this 30 seconds. I have 30 seconds to do this. I know that you've heard this set and you thought to yourself, this is a woman with a PhD in microbiology or rocket science. Guess what? Nope. Got a GED. That's true. I have a GED. Yeah. Not even a real degree. I've been to college. I've been going to college so much. Since I was 20 years old. So I've been going to college for damn near 18, 19 years. And I got to pass this time. I gotta get a degree this time. This has to be the last time, number one, because I've become the Matthew McConaughey of community college. I'm getting older and they're staying the same age. Not all right, guys. It is just not, you know, I have to graduate college. You know who else was a community college dropout? Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, that's right. You know the guy who didn't kill himself. You know that motherfucker. Anyway, I got to get a degree because you know what, guys? It's basically get a degree, learn how to, I don't know, edit film or something, or pedophilia, because this is Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not a real end to that joke, but I just stopped there because it was fun. Thanks so much.
Get a degree.
Recording in progress.
Positive messages. Hells yeah, we know. And fuck colonizers, by the way. I'm England's worst nightmare. Look at me. I'm drinking whiskey too because racially accurate Jesus turns water into whiskey. We know what the fuck.
Yeah. Amen.
Amen, brothers. All right, we're in for a treat. Your next performer, he's been on Netflix. He's been on 30 Rock. He has his own Zoom shows every week. Check him out at Judah World Champ, and check him out right now in the Zoom sphere. Judah Friedlander.
Yeah. Thank you, America. Thank you. Prateek, apparently it's your birthday today. Is that correct?
26 days ago.
Okay. Well, happy birthday, Prateek.
Thank you.
Having a birthday party show. I'll be honest with you, pretty elitist. Pretty elitist. I mean, not everyone has a birthday. Okay. Some of us were born C-section. We weren't birthed. We were just removed. For all the people who don't have birthdays, happy removal day. I was actually born early. After a few weeks, I was like, I'm ready. And I just walked out. And they call babies that are born early premature. I think all babies are premature. You know, has anyone met a mature baby? Like really well behaved, like really good social skills. I think they're all premature. Happy birthday, Prateek. That's fantastic. What, your birthday is in 20 days or it was 26 days ago?
26 days ago.
It was 26 days ago. Well, it's about time you have a birthday party. Way to go, dude. That's just fantastic. Has anyone seen the film West Side Story? Has anyone seen it?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people saw it. Yeah. You know why? It's because it's a side story. You know, people want to see the main story, you know. And what about the people from the East? They don't give a shit about the whole thing if it's a side or a main story. Recently, the CDC, the esteemed, I guess, science public health organization in the United States, announced that if people get infected with coronavirus, they now don't have to isolate for 10 days. They only have to isolate for 5 days. And I think that's outrageous. I think it should be 1 hour of isolation and that's it. You know, I mean, because we're Americans, you know. Now, the CDC is just, I do want to say congratulations to all the airline CEOs for being named new head of the CDC. That is fantastic. I always get all my medical advice from airline CEOs. These are people who really know science, who really care about people. Now, is everyone here okay? I hope everyone's okay.
Woo!
Is anyone here currently sick with COVID?
Yeah.
No? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes? All right, I hope you get better. Give him a round of applause. I hope you get better. And to everyone else who's not sick with COVID, what are you doing? Do you hate America or something? I mean, the CDC and the president are telling you to go out there and get COVID, you know? I mean, what do you want to do? End the pandemic or go to TGI Fridays? I mean, if everyone right now is not out there, look at all of you at the computer, you know? If you're not out there right now at a bar getting cheese sticks and COVID, you're not an American, and the terrorists win. Sir, I really hope you get all better soon. Give him a round of applause. We got to get you all better. We got to get you all better. Otherwise, I'm going to blame Prateek for the whole thing. You look good, man. You look good. So I hope you feeling okay. How you feeling?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Okay, good. I don't even know who I'm talking to now. I was talking to the person who says they're not feeling well, who's sick with it. Are you feeling okay, buddy? All right. Well, I hope you get all better soon. I don't know.
What happened to the person?
I don't know if anyone knows who I'm talking to now. Someone said they have COVID right now, and I'm just saying I hope you're doing okay. And I was asking if
yeah, a lot better.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're better, dude. Got to get you all better, dude.
Thank you.
Very cool. Now, I might be president someday. Are there any questions about my presidential platform or anything going on out there? Any questions at all? I don't blame anyone for getting COVID. I blame the government for. You see, that's why when I'm president, first department I'm getting rid of is the Department of Health and Human Services. The Department of Health and Human Services. Because right there in the title, they're letting you know that they do not consider health a human service. When they say health, they're referring to the economy. So, and you have newspapers like the New York Times like every month writing articles about how we got to get back to normal. We got to get some off ramps. People got to get back to the office. New York Times actually had an article, and the title was "People Can't Wait to Get Back to Their Cubicles." And no one is excited about returning to a cubicle, you fucking psychopaths. And the New York Times is printing all these articles, and they're all working from home remotely. They're working from home remotely, and they're telling you to fucking go back to the office. That's how it all works. The elites are out there in their remote shit, and they're telling everyone else to go out there and fucking get it. So, now, if I go to the pro basketball game arena alone, and it's a sold-out crowd of 15,000 people, does that still count as isolating since I went by myself? Does anyone know? I think if you're on a ventilator, you should only have to isolate for 3 days. That's what I think. I hope the CDC starts taking that advice. I really do, because I don't know what they're doing. Now, Prateek, how am I doing on time? I know these are short sets here tonight.
1 minute, sir.
1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. That's also known as 60 seconds for
Yes.
people who don't do minutes. Not everyone does minutes, Prateek, okay? You could have just said 1/60th of an hour. People go by hours, Prateek. We're not all minute people. Now, all right, here we go. I'm going to ask everyone here. Do you think most people prefer the truth?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Only what's convenient.
No. People prefer lies. When's the last time you were honest when you said this to someone? It's good to see you. And then they ask you how you're doing, and you're like, I feel great. Things are going really well. Yeah. Those are some of the most common lies we hear all the time. Prateek, seriously, dude, happy birthday. That's fantastic. It was 28 days ago, Prateek.
26 days ago.
You know, it's about time. It's about time you celebrate. I think that's fantastic. And young man, I really hope you get all better soon, dude. You look good. I never would have guessed you're sick. I hope you get all better. Give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
Get him all better.
Thank you.
Stay safe, everybody. Stay sexy. And Prateek, it's really not your birthday anymore. Let's be honest. But I'm wishing you a happy birthday, anyways, and I'm wishing everybody a healthy and happy and sexy New Year. Thanks so much, everybody.
Jude, when's your next Zoom show?
Oh, I'm doing a Zoom show. Yeah, I do my own Zoom shows every week. They're about 90 minutes. They're pay what you want. You can go to my Instagram or Twitter. It's at Judah World Champ. That's JUDAH World Champ for the ticket info. And the next one is this Thursday, 1:30 p.m. New York time. Then this Friday, 9 p.m. New York time. This Saturday, 9 p.m. New York time. Thanks so much, everybody. Stay safe.
Thank you, Judah. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you one more time for Judah Friedlander, baby. Just working that Zoom circuit. Shows Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Winners, baby. We are just killing it. Oh, God. We are firing off all cylinders. Let's do a quick weather check-in with Rainforest Cafe's #1 employee, Mark Anthony. Mark Anthony, give us that weather check-in. The fastest weather check-in ever.
I want to use my time to talk about my foundation, Adopt White.
Yo,
that's I look like I would have a signboard that says Adopt White off screen. Like I look like the type of guy with like I have it at the ready at any moment. Like I just pull it out. Me and Prateek are drinking whiskey tonight. We're drinking
yeah, baby,
for the kids with cancer, and that's going into my Rolodex of drinking excuses. So when Prateek asked me if I had too much, I'm definitely going to bring up the cancer kids next time.
For stride.org.
It's sad though that we have to raise money for kids with cancer. I think the government should do that. I think the government should provide care for them and their families. I do think that a Zoom show with 35 comics on it might push that for universal health. We might get it after this. When I was growing up, there was a hockey club. I played hockey. There was a hockey club called St. Jude's Hockey, and they were really good. and I thought they were cancer kids, and I thought we should look into their treatment because I wanted a little bit more speed on my skates. They were really good. Didn't know why those kids were good. No, it's a weather report. I forgot. It's a weather report. So,
you forgot the bit.
It's the weather report, guys. So I told you,
is it fucking raining?
It's hard to predict it's hard to predict more than 15 minutes out. But what I can do is tell you that the weather on Earth will be good for it'll be tolerable for humans for the next 10 years. And if COVID doesn't go away, and if we keep locking down, it will be good and tolerable for another 10 and a half years. So we'll get 6 more months out of locking down. So my advice is stockpile your harvest of crops in a safe place away from rodents and insects. Thank you, Prateek.
Okay, look at that. That was Mark Hornbeck, a.k.a. Mark Anthony, a.k.a. Jennifer Lopez's boyfriend, a.k.a. the #1 Rainforest Cafe employee, with the weather report, you guys. Look at that. We did the bit just as we rehearsed it, you guys. Hells yeah. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, we love it when things are going. Listen, this show is gonna go off the rails. We're gonna make this work. We got a couple costume changes coming. We got some great comics coming. Your next performer, very talented. We got to meet in the Zoom sphere, and then we got to meet in the real life sphere, and she's killing it all over town. Give it up for Erica Switzer.
Yeah. Hey everybody. Great to see you. Great to be here for a great cause. Happy birthday, Prateek. As you mentioned, I am Erica Switzer. I am a Black American woman with a German name that used to teach English to French kids in the middle of Shanghai, China.
Damn.
If I add one more nationality to that, I get a free venti something from Starbucks. But I know I had to give back. I know I had to go do my job, do my work. You know, I was over in China, and I don't know if you know this about them, but they're notorious for bad T-shirts. And I just so happened one day to be running to catch a train, and I saw a guy wearing a black and white NBA brand Chicago Bulls jacket.
Yes.
Chicago Bulls. I saw this with my own eyes. I also walked further down the street. I saw a young lady wearing a very famous cartoon deer across her chest, and atop it said "Bam." And I thought, as a teacher, I can fix that. So I decided to go ahead and get in there. They also made me the drama teacher. And one of my students for final said she wanted to do a play based on the life and death of Avril Lavigne. Y'all are laughing. You probably know a few years ago there was an internet rumor, so it must have been true, that the original Avril was killed and replaced with a clone. So I said, you mean to tell me at the climax of your great play, you're going to have the would-be murderer wrap up behind the original Avril and go, chill out, what you yelling for? That was a complicated joke. Damn it. Well, you know what? I figured I was in the wrong town anyway. I was in Shanghai. I should have been in Shenzhen, because I heard there was a kindergarten principal who was fired for hiring a pole dancer for his kindergarten open house. I needed to be down there where the action is, y'all. There is a very thin line between pole dancers and strippers, right? But I saw this with my own eyes on Twitter. Beautiful lady wearing the halter top, the booty shorts and everything on the pole. And I could just hear it right now. I could hear the DJ coming to the stage, Miss Candy, dancing to the wheels on the bus. Fun place, you know, usually at a strip club when the dancer's doing real well, coming down the pole, shaking that thing, you make it rain dollars, right? Here, we make it rain chicken nuggets. Love it. My own favorite, I would have to do this for real. I would have to take this man up on his model. He got fired, but I need him to work for me. And on this business model, we would have the front of the house being the strip club with all the hot ass stripper moms. In the back of the house is the daycare. And we would have, more dancers come out, like, another dancer come out. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, head, shoulders, knees and body, yada, 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 yada. We would do that. And this would be perfect. And I'm going to name this strip club Pussy and Boots. Some of y'all are on board with that. I like it. How about this one? Tits for tots.
Yeah.
Even better. Got to put them on, got to show them what's up. Okay. Appreciate it. Guys, this has been a blast. Thank you so much. Follow me on all the socials. I'm Erica Switzer. Prateek, happy birthday, man. God bless. And give to St. Jude's, guys.
Oh. Give to St. Jude's, Erica Switzer, Tits for Tots. So many great charities out there. I love it. This is awesome. We're learning so much. Also, I learned recently my parents, the aforementioned Nick and Sheila, have been texting me that I am speaking too close to the screen. Who would have thought that I would be screwing that up? So they, as usual, my parents are correct. Because shout out to immigrant parents. Can we do that real quick? Can we do that? Mostly white audience. Can we give it up for immigrant parents? Yeah, they're correct. I'm speaking too close to the screen. You know what's up. Hey, your next performer, we're going to stick with Chicago. We got some more Chicago comics. We have comics from all over, by the way. But
Oh, God dang it.
we're going to Chicago now. She runs a great show called All You Can Eat at the Laugh Factory. And give it up right now for Jess Martinez.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hi, thank you so much for having me. Prateek, happy birthday. I'm excited to be here. My mom was actually excited that I was doing the show. I told her it was for St. Jude, and she got real hyped. She's like, do I have to go to the show or can I just donate? So you'll be getting a donation after this. My parents don't go to my shows anymore, and soon you'll see why. My mom growing up, she would describe my sister as super outgoing, very social, very good at school, but she would describe me as muy buena para comer. Okay, which literally translates to she's really good at eating. Okay, that was my defining trait as a child. Okay, that's what I was good at. I was good at eating, and I am good at eating. I love eating. I'm obsessed with food. I'm so obsessed with food. I still think Orange Theory Fitness is a frozen yogurt place. Yeah, it gets me every time. It's like Orange Theory, yes. Fitness, no, fuck that. No. I'm more of like a berry blast kind of girl, not like a booty blast kind of girl. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not a foodie though. There's a difference between me and a foodie, and that's the garnish. Okay. In that I eat the garnish. Yeah. The other day I got sick and I knew it wasn't something I ate. It was like everything I ate. Yeah. I realized I had an unhealthy relationship with food when I had my first orgasm at Bang Bang Pie Shop in Chicago. Yeah. The guy hands me my order and he goes, I threw in an extra slice of pie on the house, and you guys, I came so hard. Like, I basically banana cream pied myself.
Damn.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if you wrote a movie about my life, you could call it Life of Pie, right? Or like 50 Shades of Guap because I'm Mexican. Or like my favorite is 10 Things I Ate in My Room. Yeah, I was actually talking to Derek, co-producer for All You Can Eat, and he'll be on this lineup as well. Talking to Derek about how I have a binge eating problem, and he said, "Do you binge and purge, or do you just binge?" I was like, I don't purge. I don't waste food. You know, there's children in Africa. You know, That's it. There's just children in Africa. I just wanted you guys to remember there's children everywhere. Shout out St. Jude. Yeah. My brother has actually done intermittent fasting, and he was telling me about it, and he's like, it's pretty simple. You have this eating window. You can eat whatever you want within reason. I was like, reason. I don't know what that means. That's not, that is not for me. Yeah. I had a guy once who wanted me to sit on his face. So I immediately called the suicide hotline. That can't be good for either of us. That can't be good for either of us. I'm just saying, I don't have the muscle strength to just like drag him out to the alley afterwards, Can't be good. Do you have any weed smokers in the house? Any weed smokers in your own houses? I love weed. I had to stop because you do get the munchies, but I'm Jess Martinez. I get the munchies like times 10. Okay, I was hanging out with my cousin and his friends. We were smoking, and I was like, I gotta get out of here. I tried to do an Irish goodbye, but I'm Mexican. We can't do that. It's illegal. You gotta say bye to everyone. So I was like, I gotta go. I gotta go. So I head home. I get to my place, and I was trying to order a pizza, and to this day, I have no idea what the fuck I was doing on my phone. Like, for all I know, I was on the Chase app, like trying to figure out how to add breadsticks to my order. It said -36. I thought Domino's was paying me to eat pizza. It was a mess. You guys are amazing, though. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Prateek. Have a great night.
Jess Martinez, hells yeah. And you know what? My parents don't watch shows either. They're literally not even watching. They're just criticizing me during the show. That doesn't count as watching. We know what's up. Oh, you're ready. All right. Hey, your next performer, he's been on Netflix. He's been on Conan. He's been on America's Got Talent. He's also my roommate in LA. He's got cardboard cutouts of himself, and he's ready to go. Give it up for Sammy Obey.
Yeah. Hey. Sorry, I got to be a little bit quiet because my sister's sleeping in the other room. So I dedicate this set to Nick and Sheila.
Hey.
I am not in Hollywood right now, but currently I live in Hollywood, and my objective is I'm trying to sell a show that bridges peace relations between Arabs and Jews in the Middle East. It's actually a game show hosted by Drew Carey. It's called Whose Land Is It Anyway?
There it is.
I know Prateek's in Chicago. I just stopped there last month, and I went to Iowa after, and I kept calling it Nebraska. I felt so bad. Because really Iowa and Nebraska are the same state, right? Like, they should just combine and call themselves ayahuasca. Thank you. As a mathematician, I never forget 9/11 because it's a prime number. Yeah, all I'm saying is that's never been mentioned before, United we stand because you can only divide 9/11 by 1 in 9/11.
Oh my.
People often tell me, oh, good, that one had a lagging effect. That's good. People often say, Sammy, your comedy's too smart for dumb people. It just goes over their heads. And I'm like, that's very nice. Thank you. But that's not true. Because if I actually was smart, I would be able to communicate my jokes to dumb people. Because alas, I am dumb myself. I'm actually a dumb, smart person. So that's who my comedy appeals to. I don't know if you know that. There's smart, and then there's dumb smart, and then there's smart dumbs, and then there's dumb dumb. And the dumb dumbs actually love me because they just love everything. It's the smart dumbs that hate me. And dumb smart people love me, and then smart people just think I'm cute. But I did recently find out that my parents considered abortion when they first learned about me. So I'm not trying to get sympathy or anything. I'm just saying there has been attempts to cancel me. My mom is a socialist. I'm not, but keep in mind I came out of one's vagina. So I am technically property of the state. That's how it worked. Yeah, my dad's progressive capitalist sperm came and said, "Hey, can I get with this egg?" And this egg's like, "Oh, this is property of the state," but they still hung out anyways. And then I was basically part of the people's uterus for a while, getting handouts. And I was like, "Hey, can you give me 2 years?" They're like, "No, everybody, all the organs get it equally. So just take your turn." And then finally, I came out of the placenta, basically like left North Korea for South Korea, if you know what I mean. I came out bloody. But all this to say that we all did come from sperm and an egg. And you know that human sperms don't attack each other. There's this kind of myth that human sperms attack each other. We didn't come from murderers, but human sperms do prevent other sperms from fertilizing the egg. So more than likely, all of us came from cock blocks.
Oh, there, little buddy.
Hello there, little buddy. Indeed.
That was good.
Couldn't have thought of a better punchline myself.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Saw a guy getting busted for selling meth in front of a donut shop. Yeah, I was like, he definitely deserved that. If there's one place you know where the cops are going to go, I mean, come on, you know? I'm just saying, you know, if you go in front of if you do a crime in front of a donut shop, you deserve to be glazed by bullets. You know what I mean? I'm just saying the crime rate is raised. Call me old fashioned, but police brutality has gotten a lot crueler. And, anyways, I don't want to be filled with holes. Chocolate lives matter. Okay, enough. I had to get that one out quickly. I know somebody here has COVID. I feel for you. I hope you get better soon. I actually had COVID 3 times.
The fuck?
Yeah, I had COVID 3 times. And I got shot. So I have more antibodies in the Wuhan lab. And honestly, to be honest, COVID, it wasn't bad when I got it, but you're not supposed to say that. Like it's like taboo to say that COVID's not that bad because it's disrespectful to the people who have died of it. Which I get the logic, but that's like, so basically the subtext is we're supposed to be scared of COVID because it's disrespectful to the people who are not here anymore. Right. But and then you're not supposed to say, oh, well, COVID only gets people who are not healthy, but then no, actually COVID, actually has, hurt people who are healthy, but it's like, what are your standards of health here? You know what I mean? That's like saying I got a B+ in my math class in America. You know what I mean? Like, where are you in Russia? You know what I mean? I'm in LA. I'm in LA 5, but in ayahuasca 10. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this one I haven't figured out how to make this into a joke yet, but I had this revelation. I haven't heard anybody say this. Please tell me if you guys have heard this observation before. So like last night, I was praying, that this like doesn't turn into a lockdown and that everybody heals. I'm a nice guy, whatever. I'm not trying to brag. And I was praying and then I thought like, who am I actually praying to? And then I just tried to do a mental image. And then I imagined like God, who I'm praying to. And it's like a man, it's like a Middle Eastern guy with a beard. And I'm like, okay, that's dumb. Like I was obviously trained to think that God looks like me and Prateek. You know what I mean? This is what we've been trained to do. But that's because that's what's been passed down to us via religion, via the major religions. We're taught to think that God is a bearded man. And I wondered, why is that? When we talk to God, the prophets who basically profess these religions, when they first spoke with God in that, prophecy that they had, why did God appear to them as a Middle Eastern man? And then I realized maybe I'm not hearing God's voice, I'm just hearing my dad's voice, And then I realized maybe these prophets were hearing the same thing. And then I realized the 3 major prophets didn't know their dads. No, trust me. I know you're not supposed to talk. I know, like you can say Jesus, because Jesus, had immaculate conception. Moses was an adopted baby, and then the other prophet who you're not supposed to talk about. But you can talk about this prophet if you say, peace be upon him, he's great. You know what I mean? Like, don't murder me, peace be upon him, he's great. You know what I mean? If I do get killed over this joke, because this meeting's not being recorded anymore. For the record, I did say the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. If you try to murder me, you're a piece of shit, not the prophet. You know what I'm saying? Just clear. none of them knew their fathers, and that's why when they went up the mountain, they were just imagining the voice of their dad. And that's why God is a bearded Middle Eastern man. Okay, you write the joke for me, okay? Last thing I'm gonna say. Last thing I'm gonna say is, I just think the world would be a better place if every 30 seconds, all human beings were able to just take a step back and be like, actually, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Like, if every human being could do that, we would have no wars, no drama. Imagine if, like, the presidential debates were like that, And then healthcare is, actually, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna talk about, Can every like, I don't think you guys are, like, feeling this, so why don't we just all say it together on the count of 3? Again, it's, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Now, I'm in gallery mode, and I could see at least 5 people who didn't say it. These are the people you have to watch out for. Because these are the people who don't want to admit they're wrong, and you're the reason why we're at home fucking right now. So just start admitting you don't know shit, and talk to your inner monologue of your dad. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'm Sammy Bates.
Hey,
Sammy.
Hells yeah. I'll see you soon, brother. At one point, we're going to be in the same apartment at the same
Hell yeah, man. But until then, the cardboard cutouts.
The cardboard cutouts, baby. And also tell comics why they should have blood oranges. Say that. Sell them on the blood oranges.
Oh, blood oranges, very, very good. Vitamin C, high in vitamin C, good for balancing your chakras. And did I have a real reason? Did I have another reason?
I don't know. I'm just.
Blood oranges are good for you guys. Come on.
Blood oranges are good for you. Thank you.
They're the cure for COVID. I'm not a doctor.
Not a doctor. KO comedy every weekend. You know what's up. All right. Hey, your next performer coming into Zoom. First off, your next performer coming to Zoom Sphere has pretty much done every birthday show I've done because he's fucking amazing. The best when the person who said when Sammy said he had COVID 3 times, he went, "What the fuck?" And that's the I died. I don't think you've had COVID. You don't know for sure. We'll find out soon. But he runs all you can eat at Laugh Factory along with Jess Martinez. He's also runs Epic Cheat Day Podcast, and he runs an intimate evening at the Lincoln Lodge, which is where the show was supposed to be. But then, the Omicron David Bowie album variant shit happened, and then we can't do it. We have to do it on Zoom. But give it up right now for Derek motherfucking Strong, you guys. Get in here.
Woo! Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
All right. Well, listen, I'm a Jew, and I know I look like first of all, happy birthday, Prateek.
Hey, right.
It's a Jew for St. Jude's. Who would have thunk it, huh? Jew for Jude's. That's how we're doing it. I am a Jew, but I also know that I look like the kind of Jew that uses the word Jew as a slur. All right. And also, you see that thing behind me? You see that right there?
What is that?
This is how Jewish I am. That isn't a cross. You know what that is? That's a bed frame that came with the apartment that I don't want to get rid of because I really want to get my $13 security deposit back.
Yeah.
That's how Jewish I am. I am all prepped and ready to go back into quarantine. I got a few Zoom shows set up. And guess what, guys? I got VR shows set up. Give it up for me. I'm the nerdiest of the bunch. See this right here? That's the case for the Meta Quest 2.
What?
Yeah, they changed it to Meta because the people who use this thing never met a woman in their life. I did VR comedy. It's awful. I did VR comedy for a show that was supposed to be like the comedy cellar of the VR comedy world. It wasn't the comedy cellar. You know what it was? The Virgin's mom's basement. That's what the fuck it was. Do you know how they paid us for this show? Did they give us money? No. Did they give us Bitcoin? No. Or something nerdy? No. He paid me with a video clip of the entire show of VR comedy.
Yeah, brother.
You know what he should have just done? Just sort of taken some chicken fingers and stuffed them to an envelope and just fucking mailed them to me. Swear to God, man. Speaking of incels, I think incels get a bum rap. I do, okay?
Because people say that incels not being able to get laid or date, that's the reason why they go around and they shoot up schools. And I think that's bullshit. Because the only time I've ever even considered murdering somebody was when I was dating them. Jokes like that are why I think my meet cute moment is going to involve an emergency room and duct tape. I swear to God. Last few women I dated were vegans, and I can't wait to find out that plants are sentient so I can call them murderers right to their fucking face. I'm trying to eat right. I'm trying to cut out sugar, and I told a friend of mine this, and he was like, Derek, you shouldn't cut out sugar. You love the taste of Reese's peanut butter cups, and I do. You know what else I like the taste of? Being able to look down and see my dick again. I just want to have a couple of bitefuls of that.
Yeah,
I can tell I'm losing weight
baby.
because my nipples are getting smaller.
Oh.
And by the way, that better be the only sex part of my body that gets smaller too. Or by God, I'm going to eat fun-sized Snickers until the government subsidizes my rascal scooter payments. That's how I'm losing weight too, because I'm starving. I wake up every day wishing I had a birthday cake made out of cheeseburgers.
Yeah, baby.
I got a friend of mine. He's 23 years old. He wears an Atari sweater, ironically.
I know what you're talking.
You know who I'm talking about. He doesn't know what the fucking Atari is. Every time I see him wear it, I want to go up to him and be like, this dude, do you know what an Atari is? Atari is the thing that I used to play to drown out the sounds of my parents getting a divorce. People are on dating apps all the time. I hate when people get particular on dating apps. They're worried about syntax and grammar. Really? Is that what you're concerned about? Are you really worried about which version of then and there somebody's using when they're tongue fucking your fart box? I just wanted to be able to say during a children's charity show the term tongue fucking your fart box.
Children's.
Yes. That's what that was.
Yeah.
Guys, that's going to be it for me, but check me out, epiccheatdaypodcast.com. Check me and Jess out, All You Can Eat, January 16th at the Laugh Factory. We're still doing this fucking thing IRL. We're all going to get COVID and die within a year, so go out and do all the comedy that you want. Just do it. Just friends with a stranger and eat their burgers off their plate for them. They're not going to eat it for that much longer anyhow. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah, Derek Strong in the Zoom sphere. Oh my God, just the cake made out of burgers, which is that's a Hindu's dream, is a cake made out of burgers. And we got lamb burgers though. We had a lamb burger one time, which that's fucking lamb. Lamb, by the way, lamb, if you don't know, lamb is the crystal meth of meats. Like it'll take you down. It'll take you down worse than Apollo Creed in the middle of Rocky 4. Like it's just boom. We're doing a Rocky. That's the second Rocky 4 reference of the night. Oh shit! All right, we're gonna go all the way from a studio apartment in Uptown. We're now gonna go to Kuala Lumpur. Give it up for your next performer. They are killing it all over town. Give it up for Juliana. Hey, get in here.
Woo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Prateek.
Thank you, Julie.
Happy birthday to you. Thanks for having us and organizing this so we can contribute to comedy. Yeah. So I'm from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Woo!
Yeah.
If you have not been to Kuala Lumpur before, you did not miss much. We are just the Asian version of Detroit. Malaysia is a beautiful place. We have good food, good weather, and bad pilots. Oh. I can't tell this joke in Malaysia. So Malaysia is blessed with the tallest twin towers in the world. It is the perfect destination for the suicidals. So just in case you don't die the first time, you have the second tower to try again.
Oh, shit.
I have autism. Autism happens when one part of the brain grows faster than others. For me, it's my forehead.
Advertise your business here. I'm serious. I'm comedian and I need cash. Because of autism, I'm a bit slow. When you all listen to jokes, you will laugh immediately. I will laugh a bit later. Tomorrow. If you aren't laughing right now, don't worry. You are just like me. This reminds me of your former president, Donald Trump. When a reporter asked him a question, he only tweeted a reply at 3 a.m. Donald was saying that the COVID-19 is the Chinese bad flu. I may be Chinese, but don't worry. You won't get the COVID-19 from me through Zoom. But because I'm autistic, you will get it tomorrow. Speaking about laughter, according to laughteronlineuniversity.com, there are 15 types of laughter ranging from the softest to the loudest. As an autistic, I can only pick up 3 types of laughter. The first one goes like this. Ha 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 ha. This is the real laughter. The second one goes like this. It's the polite laughter, which means you suck. And I pity you. And the third type of laughter goes like this. It's the laughter of Singaporeans. No Singaporeans are injured in the making of this joke. We hope. So if you're wondering what Singapore is just like your equivalent of Canada. Yeah, they're rich but boring. Yes. So the thing is, people always tell me like, Juliana, you have autism. You cannot drive. That's not true. I'm a very conservative driver. My maximum speed limit is only 80 kilometers per hour on the oncoming lane. Even better, I'm an Uber driver back home in Asian Detroit. So Uber sent a message to my passengers informing them that I'm disabled, but they did not state what kind of disability I have. Because of that, every time I drive up to my passengers, they will cancel on me when they see me in sunglasses. Thank you so much. I'm Juliana Heng.
Hey, Juliana!
Yeah.
Give it up for Juliana. Juliana, put your social medias in the chat. Great job. Thank you for being here. Because again, that's what we can do in Zoom is we can bring people from. This is an international show, everybody. Like we did some work tonight. I love I'm calling myself we, like I'm an LLC. Like I'm not paying tax. Yeah. We did some work. We got some great comics here. You're talking about Asian Detroit. Like I feel like in Asian Detroit, like Eminem is rapping about mom's pad thai. Like that's how you know it. It took a second, right? But a couple people got what I was talking about. Yeah, Eric knew what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, mom's pad thai.
Mom's pad thai.
Can we do a shout out to our audience members? We got Shannon Evans, we got Meredith Koppelman, but it's also Rob Andrus. We got Kara Mann, Teme Ring. Thank you, Teme, for being here. Hells yeah, Teme. Teme runs Chicago now. It's a great resource for comedy in Chicago. Thank you, Teme, for being here. Julie Narowski. We got my main man Blue. Give it up for Blue, you guys. We got Eiffel 65. I'm Blue Daba Dee Daba. My number one fan, iPhone, is in the building. What up, iPhone? We know what's up. Andy Narowski, Anna Moore, Bill Moore. We got double Moores. We got so many Moores. Julie K, which is Julie Narowski. We're double fisting presence here. Hey, we are in for a treat. Let's get ready for some tunage. We are now going from Kuala Lumpur all the way to Austin, Texas. Very happy to have her. We're going to do a real show one day in person. But until then, give it up right now for Maggie Mayfield. Take it away, Maggie. Yeah.
Hi. You guys are like, I know this is like, you're not supposed to say this because it's pandering, but like, fucking give it up for all the comedians, you guys. Everyone was so amazing. It's like 11 o'clock in
yeah.
which is fine because I have like 17 cups of coffee every single day. Everybody else, caffeine addict. Caffeine. I need you in the morning to start my day. I can like tell all my neighbors in my apartment complex are like, what the fuck? Like, what's happening? We need you in the morning to function and make it to that work function. I'll stop at Starbucks on the way. And then you go to Starbucks and walk out like, I'm broke, but I'm happy. I spent $7 on a latte. Because nobody tells you that when you turn 30, all of a sudden your insides turn to shit and you become lactose intolerant, spending $7 on almond milk for your pumpkin spice latte because you're a basic white bitch, okay? Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone, like all your money at Starbucks. You can't drink the milk if you're lactose intolerant. You could eat that cheese, it'll block you up, make you gassy. But don't rip a fart in front of your man, keep it classy. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone, like your dignity, because you can't drink the milk if you're lactose intolerant. Well, you could eat that ice cream, it might heal your emotions. Ladies, I know you know what I'm talking about. Dirty Dancing Marathon is on, Pint of Ben & Jerry's, we go to town. Woo! No, it'll set your bowel movements in motion. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone, like your insides, because you can't drink the milk if you're lactose intolerant. What can't you do, you guys? You can't drink the milk if you're lactose intolerant. Good. Thanks very much. I spent a lot of time on the internet during the pandemic, like everybody did, right? And my secret mission was to find the dark web. I think I was kind of hoping that's where like black guys hung out. I mean, I lived off of unemployment for like a whole year, so I feel like anything can happen, you know? But on the way there, I did find that people are just putting sentences online and they're calling it the truth, which is mind-blowing. So I wrote a song about it. This is one of my first originals. And y'all are smart, so I think you're gonna get this. Here we go. This is the conspiracy theory song. It's hard to know which ones are wrong. Each new one tries to raise the bar. There's so many. Here they are. All right, so what I want you guys to do is if you recognize, you don't have to believe in them, if you recognize any of these sentences, raise your hand or, you know, give a thumbs up in the chat or something like that. And let's just see how far down the internet rabbit hole you guys go together too, okay? Well, maybe we'll make a friend by the end of this show. Here we go. Bigfoot hangs around outside. Area 51 is on my mind. Tom Brady deflates footballs. The moon landing didn't happen at all. All right, I see you guys. I see you there. Cool. All right. Going down the weird rabbit hole that we call the internet. There's more, right? We gotta do those too. Chemtrails hang out in the sky. QAnon is just a really nice guy. Elvis Presley, well, he ain't dead, cause this is the conspiracy theory song. It's hard to know which ones are wrong. Each new one tries to raise the bar. I've missed a few, and we should go over those too, don't you think? All right, let's do this. Global warming isn't real unless Illuminati break their deal. Vaccines, they aren't good for you, and the Holocaust didn't kill any Jews. Oh no. I'm sorry. all my Jewish friends in the chat today. It's all right. Last verse. Here we go. Kennedy saw a magic bullet. Harvey Oswald didn't shoot it. The earth is flat. Put that on a shelf. And Epstein didn't fucking kill himself. The conspiracy theories are hard to know which ones are wrong, but all y'all are messed up in the head. So get offline now and go back to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some freaks like me. I know. I'm counting time here, Prateek. I do have a Christmas song if you guys are kind of in the mood for it.
Hell yeah.
2 minutes. Yeah. Just a little bit. Okay, cool. This has gone viral on YouTube for me, and so I just want to share. It still makes me laugh. Anyway, this is called the Naughty Christmas Song. Here we go. I'm not going home for Christmas this year. I won't fight the crowds in LAX. The planes won't go because there's too much damn snow. I mean, really, Chicago hair, you have to fuck it up for everybody every single year. So let's stay home and have incredible sex. I'll do it to the soundtrack of Little Drummer Boy. You'll go ba-rum, bum, bum, bum. Babe, please go down. Santa Claus is coming to town. Might be a white Christmas after all. Around your Christmas tree tonight. I won't let your jingle bells turn blue. The best sleigh ride you didn't have to buy. On my knees, let it snow, let it snow. So when your mom's like, we planned this back in September, but you smoke so much weed you can't remember. She's worried it's a silent night, but everything will be alright. If you send this in a very naughty text, pay attention, ladies. This is how you get what you want for Christmas. All I really want for Christmas this year is my clit to look like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Little Saint Nick in my mistletoe quick, and pretend that this is our last Christmas. Merry Christmas, or belated. Again, thank you for letting me be a part of this, you guys. Have a great rest.
Thank you, Maggie Mayfield. Maggie Mayfield, thank you so much. Maggie, put your well, actually, you can tell us what are your socials.
It is at Maggie Mayfield, just how it's spelled, MAGGI Mayfield, all of them, every single one.
Check that out. Check out the album. Great stuff. Congrats on the YouTube stuff. Maggie Mayfield, one more time. Let them hear it. Yeah.
Thank you.
To the hello everybody. I changed the outfit. Look at this, baby. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hells yeah. This jacket was $60 at H&M. We know what the fuck we're doing, you guys. I am the love guru. I'm Michael Myers. Look out, Justin Trudeau. This is how you do brown face right. Am I right, you guys? I'm basically a white dude in brown face. I love King of the Hill so much. I know what the fuck. Also, I know that one Ben Folds 5 song. That's how I know I'm a white dude in brown face. If you know Ben Folds 5, you're a white dude in brown face, and we know what the fuck is up. All right. Hey, we're going now from Austin, Texas, all the way back to my hometown of Chicago, Illinois. This man runs a great show, a weekly show that packs out every week at the Lincoln Lodge. Why is this thing beeping? I guess the government is listening in. Who would have thought? Am I right? Look at this thing. You know what's going on. Now, your next performer, he runs a show at the Lincoln Lodge that's coming back January 11th. It's called Best Night Ever. Give it up right now for Mike O'Keefe. Yeah, baby.
Hi, hey, everybody. That last lady went viral on YouTube. Viral on YouTube, she said. Congratulations. It's great to be here. Prateek, I should tell everyone I shaved right before the show.
Hell yeah.
This has been going a very long time. It's been a great show to play FIFA during. Boy, I am killing it. This has been, what a blast. It's Awesome. Hi, everybody. My name is Mike. I go to therapy. I started going to therapy when I was 13 because I got a B- on a math test. And my mom said, we've got to put a stop to this. That was her exact quote. A lot of parents will go to the tutor, not my mom. My mom was like, you can't understand numbers if you don't understand yourself.
Oh my God.
My therapist is a gay fella. I only mention that so you guys think that I'm very open-minded. He's a very good therapist. He does a very weird thing though. The night before every single one of our sessions, he sends the same email. It is 3 lines of text. It's not an iCal thing. It's literally just 3 lines of text. The first line is the date of our appointment, which it's been every Wednesday for 6 months now. The next line is the time that we're meeting, which has not changed for the last 6 months. And then the final line just says, see you there, period. That is not a reminder. That is an invitation to a fight. He wants to fight me. He's like, your feelings, my brain, let's fucking do this shit. I got almost a master's degree in quarantine. Yeah. Here's the craziest thing about getting a master's degree in quarantine. I still feel like I did nothing. So great job if you did nothing. You're gonna have the same feeling if you did the hardest thing in your life. It's so stupid. I'm gonna be a high school history teacher. I'm very excited. I'm excited to be a teacher. I'm excited to have a job. Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to have a job where when you tell people you have that job, the first thing they say is, wow, they should pay you guys more. That's what I'm You do not do that for stand-up comedian. No one's ever like, well, you talk about your dick. Man, I gotta pay you guys more. That sassy dick talk. I'm at the point now, and who knows what's going to be the next step in this, but I'm at the point now where I am now observing real high school students in real high school classrooms. And that's awkward for like 300% of the people involved. Because every morning I wake up and I go to a local area high school with this body and face and attitude. And then the woman behind the front desk goes, what are you here for? And then I say, to watch. I need to watch. Let me watch so I can accomplish my goals. And then she goes, get out of here. And then teens make fun of my shoes for 8 hours. It's an amazing game. I love it so much. Here's the crazy thing that I didn't realize. All these kids all have devices now. Everyone's got a device. All the kids, phone, tablet, computer. And guess what? They're not looking at school stuff all the time. They're not. It's crazy. And as someone who worked a dead-end dipshit sales job for like 10 years and watched soccer from Europe and baseball all day, I'm just happy that they're preparing these kids for the workforce. I think that's what school is for. And they're doing a great job. A couple of days ago, I was behind this kid, and I don't know where this kid just starts watching Squid Game. Squid Game, a show that you have to read. Not good. Also, this is a 15-year-old white kid from the north side of Chicago. He doesn't understand Squid Game. He's never been in debt. He's never been desperate. He's not Korean. He doesn't get Squid Game. He just likes tracksuits and death. That is all. So I'm like, all right, here we go. I'm going to make a difference in this kid's life. I'm going to go from being Mike O'Keefe to Mr. O'Keefe. So I tap him on the shoulder. I go, sir, young man, turn that off. Because I have not seen that episode yet. I want to see where this tracing thing goes. All right, that's enough. My name's Mike. Goodbye.
Big Mike.
Woo!
Give it up for Mr. O'Keefe, Mike O'Keefe, guys. Hells yeah. He got that master's degree. Yeah, that's more than I got. I have an undergraduate degree from DePaul University, which that's not much. It's a Catholic school whose mascot's a demon. Like that's not. You can't.
That's where I go. It's a nice place.
Oh, that's where you're getting your master's from?
Yeah.
We need to talk more. That's what that is. That's what that is. All right, your next performer. Hey, he's been on Comedy Central. He's been on Tonight Show. He's been on Conan. Coming to us from the West Coast now is Michael Palisak. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
He's here. I gotta find you. All right.
I'm so happy to be here. I'm a pretty positive person, but I was thinking about this recently, and it's not positive. I think it's weird how long I don't know how to say this. How long like abuse cases can take to come out, you know? Like institutionalized years, decades, forever. But we have red light cameras. Like if you blow a stoplight, you can be ticketed like this in this second. It's like humans doing something wrong to them, we'll get to it, but you better not offend that stoplight. That's messed up. Anyways, I'm a dad. I am in the bathroom because he's supposed to be asleep, but he's not. And it's just my life. I do all my Zooms from the bathroom, even when he's not here, because I just know how to do it. That's funny. I like being a dad. I do. I love him a lot. I love him a lot. It's just been a while since I missed him. Like I love being a dad. I remember when I was a kid, I heard that Cats in the Cradle song about the dad who didn't spend enough time with his kid, and then his kid grew up and didn't spend time with him. And I was like, when I'm a dad, I'm gonna spend as much time with my kid as possible. And now I'm a dad, and I spend as much time with my son as possible. And I'm starting to think that it might just be easier to be sad when I'm older. It's like crazy. It's crazy. Like he's at an age now where I can leave the room and he might be okay. Like it'll probably be okay. And I was telling a friend that the other day, and she was like, well, why don't you just tell him when you go to the bathroom? Well, then he'll know where I am. Like that's the whole point of getting away, is that I don't have, I do like it. I remember when he's grown up, you know, he started climbing out of his crib this year. So I had to put him, my mom was like, you got to put him in a toddler bed, because otherwise he could hurt himself, which I don't know why a lid isn't an option. Right? He's 2. Like he doesn't know how high his ceiling's supposed to be. His name's Jack. He's in a box. It makes sense. That's. I'm not gonna post on social media about it. That's for sure. Like, oh, Jack's grown up. He's in his toddler bed. Like, no, that's a cage, sir. That's. It's weird seeing all the steps that kids go through. Like he loves animals. He knows all the sounds. We go to the zoo. He loves all of that. But we also eat meat every day, and I don't know how to tell him that that's like also animals. Like how do you? Like we've had ham sandwiches while watching Peppa Pig before. Like that's something. I'm like, hey, yeah, this could have been Peppa if she didn't get that TV deal. You know, like, she was lucky. Like, hey, you know how sometimes a cow goes, okay, sometimes it goes, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's the holidays. I got engaged during the holidays a few years ago.
Whoa! That's not. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't end the way you. That's not the way I would have said it if it ended the right way. I would have said we're married a few years ago. It was weird. She proposed, and then a few weeks later, she was like, Michael, I didn't have money to buy the ring, so I borrowed money from a friend. Can you pay my friend back? I'm like, well, that's not how feminism works. Like, I thought this is a real thing. Is there a lemonade stand you want me to invest in too? What are you talking about? She bought a ring for me with her friend's money, and then she wanted me to pay her friend back. Like, whoa. If I pay her friend back, then the deal is just over. That's the end of transaction. But if I don't pay her back, I have options. Like, she proposed, but she bought the ring. I think I get to choose now. And, I loved that person, but that person could take care of me financially. That didn't work out. Sometimes it doesn't work out, It's weird when it doesn't work out when you have a baby together because they have a term for it. They call it co-parents. That's what they call it. They call it co-parent, which I think that's just a weird term to me because any parents are co-parent. Like, you're doing it together, Like, if you're a married couple and you're not doing it from a co-standpoint, if you're not co-parents, well, you're going to be co-parents soon. Like, that's pretty much, like, if one of them's doing it all himself, We went to couples therapy. I don't think they should call it couples therapy. I think they should call it at least one of you has problems. Because I don't think it's always just, they say it's never just one of you, but I don't think it's also ever exactly 50-50. Like, maybe 51-49, maybe 60-30, 10 as their parents. I think that ours is more like an FM radio station, like 97.3. We play all the hits over and over and over. I don't know. I didn't need anybody to tell me that it was her fault. I knew it because I was in couples therapy with her, and before her, I was never in couples therapy. So it had to be her, really. That's math. I didn't need anybody to say it. It would have been nice at one point at the therapist during one of her rants, and would have just looked at me and been like, "Oh my god!" Like, that would have been nice. I would have taken it. Oh my god, how are you? I don't know. I do have issues. I was told I have enabling tendencies. I'm an enabler when it comes to tendencies of, which there's no enablers anonymous. That would be weird, right? Like, hey, my name's Michael. I'm an enabler. I would just be like, no, you're not. You're fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. I don't know. It's weird what you learn in therapy because you're talking to a person that talks to crazy people, right? And then they're talking to you and you're like, well, maybe I'm crazy or not. At one point, the therapist said that he knew a couple that were married to each other and they were both psychologists. And we're like, wow, they probably get along perfectly because they know each other so well. And he was like, oh, actually, the wife said that sometimes she looks at her husband and she's just like, I want to push you off a cliff. And before I had a chance to say or think anything, my significant other at the time was just like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now's not the time to show off your participation skills. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. She's like, that's normal, right? She's taking a note. And the doctor's like, yeah, that's normal. Well, that's not. It might be normal, but you don't know if you shouldn't just say, there's a difference between looking at someone you love and being like, I want to push you off a cliff, and looking at someone that, maybe you don't want to be around ever again and being like, oh, Siri, which national park has the most cliffs? There's just a difference. I don't know. It's just weird, how do you know when to break up if that's the thing, right? What's the line then if pushing each other off a cliff is not the line? Hey, I think we should break up. Why? Okay, well, you know how sometimes I want to push you off a cliff? Yeah, me too. That makes sense. Okay, well, now I want to watch you fall. I really want to see the look on your face. I hear the sound of it makes. I'd have to get a GoPro, I think, or maybe bungee jump at the same time, and just kind of push. And be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. If you see me with a tripod, stay away from the ledge. Is what I'm trying to say. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate everything. It's such a good cause. I'm Michael Palsek.
And thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. For Michael, you guys. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate every time you do a Zoom, you're in this same bathroom. But please give my best to the wife and kid. I hope we're not taking too much away from that. Thank you.
You guys are perfect. You guys are perfect.
And Michael, where can people find you on social media?
And then my name, @Michael Palsek. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, I have an email list on my website, michaelpalsack.com. Check it out.
Check out your album too. Is your album still on Spotify? Is it still on the Spotify, or is it?
I looked for it. I told them they could keep it, but it's off right now. I was like, please, I don't.
Keep it on. Get those views. What's the album called? So people.
It's called The Internet Live, and it's available everywhere else except Spotify. I'll do it live for you if you email me.
Check that album out. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
you guys. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I hope your son gets sleepy soon.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's
good. He's good. All right. Thank you, brother.
He's still writing those Christmas cookies from 3 days ago.
Michael Palsack, let him hear it, you guys. Yeah, hells yeah. Thank you, everybody. All right. Hey, shout out to everybody. I know it's getting a little late. We're in overtime with Bill Maher right now. What number are we at? Somebody asked. What number are we at? We have some more left. I'm gonna leave it at that. But get cozy. Shout out to Kara Mann, who's getting cozy. That's fine. This is the show you can be in bed for. That's fine. All right. The only thing though is this ain't a white noise machine. This is a brown noise machine. You know what's up? My parents approve that joke. They might be calling in later. Oh, whoa! You want to hear from the family? They told me to sit back because they think I lean in too much. So they said nobody can see your nice jackets. So hopefully y'all can see the nice jackets. They look good. Appreciate everybody who's still on right now. All right. Your next performer, they run a great open, I don't plug open mics, but I will plug this goddamn open mic because I really enjoy this open mic. And again, you're watching a lot of people perform tonight. How did they get to where they are? Open mics. So you need the foundation of comedy is open mics, and she runs a great open mic. It's called 8-Bit Comedy at Lincoln Lodge. That's on Mondays. She also runs the open mic at Pressure Billiards Tuesdays in Chicago, which one of the first ever open mics I did in 2010 was Pressure Billiards, and I got to see Kumail Nanjiani yell at a white woman at Pressure Billiards in 2010, and now he's got a six-pack and is a Marvel superhero. So you too can yell at white people in Loyola University's campus and have a six-pack. That's how you get a six-pack. It's yelling at white women at Loyola University. That was the most fucked up tangent ever. But, give it up for your next performer. She's been waiting very patiently, and she's very talented. Give it up for Georgia Gove. Give it up for Georgia. You guys.
Woo! We actually that's the byline of our mic is come yell at white people. Love when people do it. It happened actually recently. A comic yelled at a man who mildly sexually harassed her on stage and told him that she was going to put him in his coffin. So come to Pressure Open Mic and you can see some wild times and maybe get a six-pack later. So I'll come out for that. I don't feel like doing any jokes, so I'm going to tell a couple Christmas stories, if that's cool with y'all, and it is because I have the mic. I'm going to talk about the pettiest Christmas gift that I ever received. It was in high school. I went through a falling out with a friend. Wild, in high school, how dare. But I went through this falling out with somebody that I was in peer leadership with. And peer leadership was a group of seniors that were deemed worthy enough to tell freshmen not to do drugs, So we were the real cream of the crop in the not doing drugs department. And she, we did like a Secret Santa in our peer leadership group, and she got me for Secret Santa. And so we were all going around giving out our Secret Santa gifts. And she gave me this big box. And so she was petty. So I was a little worried about what she was going to get me for this Secret Santa. But she gave me this big box and I was like, okay, that's kind of a nice sign, right? That's, people don't give, petty gifts aren't usually in a big box. So she gives me this big box. I open it. It's full of old, like tissue paper, like old crumpled tissue paper, 3 expired Swiss Miss packets. And she used to make all these little friendship bracelets. It was like a friendship bracelet that she clearly had. It had dog hair in it. It was a friendship bracelet with dog hair in it. And I was like, you know what? We should be leading the peers. I think we should be leading. We should be in charge of the children and their future. I think this was a smart decision. You got in here on merits for sure. That's the pettiest Christmas gift I received. And that came up recently because my coworker that hates me got me for Secret Santa this year. So I'm excited to see what she got me, and I'm hoping for more expired Swiss Miss. Another Christmas story, another fun Christmas story is a couple years ago when we could, be with our families for Christmas. I went to my mom's for Christmas, and she starts. We get there at it's like 10 p.m. and she immediately is like, we should open Christmas presents right now. We should open them right now. And so she grabs a knife and starts ripping into all of her Christmas presents. And my mom is known for hurting herself. And so my mom is ripping into these presents with a knife and slices her finger open. I think it was Christmas Eve. So she slices her finger open. She starts holding her finger and laughing. And so I think she's okay. So I start taking a video because I'm like, oh, you cut yourself. That's funny. And then she opens her hand and it's nothing but blood. And she has cut her finger near to the bone. So this woman, so she's like, I have to go to the hospital. And so she leaves for a couple hours, goes to the hospital, comes back, gets stitches, comes back. The gift that she was opening with the knife was a safety knife so that she could open, it was something that would have prevented her from getting stitches. And anyway, the irony of that lives on to this day. I think she lost that safety knife. So I'm looking forward to, I'm going to see her, hopefully, if flights aren't canceled and COVID doesn't get worse than it already currently is. But I'm hoping to see, I'm going to see her in a week. And I'm excited for her to cut her finger open again. On another, maybe it'll be mine. Maybe I'll be the one. And that'll be an exciting time. So, all right. Well, I just wanted to tell a few Crimbus stories and happy birthday, Prateek. And I'll let this little shindig keep rolling. I hope we make a lot of monies for the little babies.
Let's make the monies for the babies. Woo! Georgia Gove, let Georgia hear it. Yeah. Georgia, find you on the socials. Woo! Georgia, where can people find you on social media?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was petting a cat. It's at A Pretty Peach.
Pretty Peach.
Yeah.
Hells yeah. And shout out to your tree game, by the way. We've had a few comics with tree game tonight, but that's stepping it up. Boom. All right. Hells yeah. And follow her at Pretty Peach, Georgia Gove. All right, we're gonna keep the comedy DeLorean soaring back to the future. Our next performer, oh my God, from Pasadena. I met this man at the World Series of Comedy. He's been killing it all over town on the West Coast, from Iran, but now based in LA. Just did Skankfest and killed it. This is a great man. Give it up for Yashar Coffee, everybody. Yashar!
Ooh. Thank you very much. Thank you. How you guys doing? I'm very grateful that a few of you are still here. Thank you for your patience. One person just left right now. I'm really glad to be doing this for such great cause. I usually when I watch a YouTube video, or I usually watch conspiracy theories and terrorist videos. I'm from Iran, as he mentioned, and right before watching the St. Jude ad comes up, and it makes me think that. And, I always jump into the video, skip the ad because it's very painful. So I've never contributed anything, but now I'm glad that I can come here. And for those of you who are in bed, sleeping, passing out, or muted your mics, the algorithm has found out that I'm a man in my I'm an Iranian man in his 40s who's emotional, so they send me these sad images of kids who have cancer. But also I get ads of Eastern European prostitutes who want to find a husband. So I guess I'm the right candidate according to the algorithm. Like the ad goes like, I don't know, like Anya is from Ukraine. She's obedient, hot woman looking for an angry Middle Eastern man. I guess I'm the guy. There's no joke in this. I just have to share what I see besides St. Jude. So. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I like these Zoom shows. I like Zoom comedy. During the pandemic, I did a lot of Zoom shows. It's good. It's a good way to, work out and not get COVID or syphilis and or gonorrhea from other comics. My problem, it still exists, by the way. I know a few people who have COVID and gonorrhea, and it's fashionable to have your dick sucked by unsafe prostitutes. Okay, I'm not going to get into that. This is supposed to be I like these Zoom shows because it's safe, But what bothered me a lot was I knew a lot of comics before the pandemic who they would go on Facebook and write shit like, "Man, I fucking hate these Zoom shows, man. I fucking hate Zoom comics telling jokes to a computer. Fucking lame ass bitches. I fucking hate you. Fucking. I want to get back on a real stage. Work my jokes off a real audience." The problem is I have seen most of these motherfuckers on a real stage. And they suck. not only as comics, but also as human beings.
Hey,
I
man.
wish they do more coke with their trust funds and overdose and get it over with, so there's more room for the rest of us. I have to clarify. A few months ago, 4 comics OD'd, and I was not talking about them because those were the funny ones, actually. So the ones who survived, the one who didn't survive were the funny ones, and the survivor is also pretty funny. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for laughing at these horrible, morbid jokes. Nowadays, you can't do like any sort of like racist or terrorists or dark jokes because mics and shows have become really progressive. Comedy has become very. I'm not sure if you've been to a progressive show or a mic. It's the ones that the room gets packed with 25 to 30 piece of shit hipsters. Oh. And they all wear extremely tight pants to hopefully castrate themselves. And each hipster does 5 to 10 woke premises with no punchlines. And then at the end of the show, they jerk each other off. Bro, that climate change joke you did, bro. The climate change joke, bro, that climate, it was fucking awesome, bro. That climate change joke. And they come all over each other. That's not stand-up comedy. That's called standing up, jerking each other off. It's a different art form. Hope they get their own venues or do more coke with their trust fund. OD and get it over with, so there's more room for the rest of us. We got a 1 minute light. I'm trying to say something nice. Oh, last year around this time, last Christmas, put that on a T-shirt. What? OD and get it over with. I'll do that. Thank you. I have other horrifying. No, Georgia has a sense of humor. She said, like, put that on a T-shirt. That's actually beautiful. I'm going to end on this. Last Christmas in Nashville, a white gentleman built a car bomb and blew himself up. You see, that's cultural appropriation. It's very disrespectful. I'm truly offended. Okay. Damn. All right, that was my set. Thank you so much, you guys. Have a good night.
Hey, buddy! Yashar Coffee. You're sure. You're sure. Where can people find you on social media?
It's Yashar YASHAR comedy. That's my Instagram handle.
Yeah.
I'll follow you back. I'm not that big yet to just get followed and say hi. So I'll return the favor. Yeah.
You'll return the favor.
and I stay a follower. I'm not one of those piece of shit hipsters who follow and then unfollow the next day. I follow back. I hate those motherfuckers. I'm telling you. A lot of them here, I fucking
I'm right there with you. Yashar, you know what I do? I just hand people my phone. I'm like, search for yourself and follow yourself on my phone.
That's a good idea. Yeah,
networking, bro. Networking.
Networking, bro. Networking. Bunch of motherfuckers. I know.
Vape too, right, bro? Tell people about vaping real quick. Tell people about
vape, bro. Vape. Vape affects your dick, I heard. I heard there's like a chemical component in the vape that kills your dick. You can't get you get an ED, erectile dysfunction from vaping. I'm telling you. It's okay. I mean, if people want to do something else during the sex, it's fine. But if you need your dick, don't vape.
And that killed at Skankfest, right?
Huh?
That killed at Skankfest, right?
Oh, that kills at Skankfest. Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you so
All right,
much.
Yashar Coffee. Follow him. Yashar Coffee. You know what's up. And vaping will kill your dick. That's what we learned. It kills it. Oh, my parents are calling. As I'm talking about vaping killing dick, my parents are calling right now. That's what the hell is happening. We know what's up. Speaking of family, your next performer, he's like family. We met at the Asian Comedy Festival in Chicago at Dave and Buster's. When you think of Asian comedy, you think of Dave and Buster's, right? It's fucking wild. He is killing it in LA. He runs Miscellaneous Brown. He runs a bunch of great shows. He was just here in Chicago and did a great benefit at Zany's Comedy Club. But we were like two ships passing the sea, because when he was in Chicago, I was in LA, and it was a whole thing. But he's here right now. Give it up for Eric Esteban.
Yo, what's up, Prateek? What's up? We were like, how's my mic sound, by the way? I'm using a mic.
You sound good, brother.
All right. Yo, so look, me and Prateek were passing in the night, and we met in LA. And we decided to eat 2 Chicago comics, and we decided to eat in all the restaurants in Los Angeles. Us dumb motherfuckers ate at Gino's East.
In LA.
In LA. And my dumb ass had a Goose Island. Oh, God.
Wrap it up.
Nostalgia's a bitch, I got to say, for real. No, speaking of nostalgia, I want to be real, and I just want to break down a question, because we're all back on fucking Zoom. Prateek, we're back on Zoom. I don't like that we're back on Zoom, because I just had to cancel a live show on Sunday for this Omicron shit. And I'm just saying that we should have started calling this shit Omicron.
Mm-hmm.
Started with the name Omicron instead of starting with this fucking Corona and all the beer jokes and all the other shit. We should have started with Omicron, because that sounds menacing. It was mentioned on Futurama. If you see the episode, it was already mentioned on Futurama. So Omicron was already there. So it was already there. It was already macronative, psychic reference. But also Omicron sounds bad. It sounds like a bad virus. It sounds bad. People would have been more scared. I just feel like we should have started with Omicron from the beginning. Omicron sounds like a disease that Optimus Prime would get on his penis. And I wanted to say something about the last comic. He talked about how, vaping will hurt your penis. I really believe that what people are doing nowadays is whenever they want you to stop doing some shit, they say it's going to hurt your penis. That's what I really do believe that. I really believe it's like, oh, let's have people stop vaping, which I believe is not natural. I smoke real, natural, good, honest cannabis. I'm just going to say that vaping shit, that is too much smoke coming out of y'all's mouth. That's just real. That is not natural. There's some other shit coming out your mouth, and you are inhaling some other shit. So you're right. It may be bad for your penis, but I know it's bad for something because that shit is not natural. I tried to make those big ass smoke. I smoke like I inhaled almost a quarter of a joint in one puff to try and get as much smoke as y'all try to. Vaping is not natural. I'm just gonna say it like that. Now, I did like it, like Prateek said. I just did a show in Chicago and LA, and eating in restaurants in LA, like when Prateek and I went to Gino's East, we showed our vaccination card and we kept our masks on. And I didn't think we sat outside, but there was nobody else in the restaurant. So I was like, okay, cool, we're safe. I'll eat and drink and take my mask off here. But in Chicago, y'all don't have an outside because it's like freezing outside. So when I went out to eat in Chicago, I was like, oh, how am I going to do this? Because we're all inside. And so it was a weird like masquerade, if you will, that we played in Chicago. Because I was like, how is this effective? Is there like a bubble around our tables? Because we'd go to the thing. And we say, okay, we'll have a table for two, please. And I have my mask on, right? And we're all protected. We're all masked. The waiter's masked. Everybody's masked. And then we go to the table and we're all masked and everybody's masked. And then all of us, once we sit down at the table, we all take our masks off and all share the same air as everybody else in the restaurant. I just don't. It doesn't make any logic. You might as well just walk into the restaurant and take your mask off because you're going to be eating and drinking and sharing the same saliva and respiratory particles as everybody else. I wanted to go on that rant. I didn't think there was going to be a joke there. I just wanted to say that because I was in Chicago recently. Just don't wear masks anymore in the indoor restaurants. I'm just going to say it. Okay. Just anyway, I am going to wear masks regardless because I am of Asian descent. Yeah. And that has been part of our culture for years and years and years. So I'm cool with the mask, but also I read some shit and look, there has already been a few ass eating references in this show. That is not a thing that when I was growing up as a single man in the 90s trying to get a woman, that was not licking her butthole was not my first thought to go to. That was not a thing that I would do. So that's number one. I'm going to wear my mask because all y'all ass eaters are nasty motherfuckers. And I don't want to have any part of your respiratory particles because you've been licking assholes. But also, I mean, that's already gross. But I read that 60% of white men do not scrub their legs with soap when they shower. And that really weirds me out because I like how many of you all like just by a show of whatever in the chat or even if you just want to unmute yourself just to show that you scrub your legs with soap. How many of y'all white men scrub your legs with soap? Yeah. Okay, there was a little gurgle. Yeah. I appreciate that gurgle because I know that gurgle he uses soap in the shower. Because for all the rest of y'all that didn't say anything or didn't chime in because you're not scrubbing your legs with soap, I just want to know, are you like just not scrubbing your legs and the back of your knees and in between your toes or even the undercarriage, the taint? Are you not scrubbing underneath the taint? Because a lot of like I shower and scrub my taint every day. And even like a half a day's worth of taint dirt is nasty. So if you're not scrubbing underneath if you're not cleaning your undercarriage, you're developing some nasty stuff. I guess I'll leave y'all with that because just please everybody scrub their undercarriages, whether you're male or female. And I know with the females, y'all scrub your undercarriage because that's the whole thing. I mean, anyway, thank you very much. I've been Eric Esteban.
Scrub the undercarriage. A PSA from my man Eric Esteban Comedy. Give it up for Eric Esteban, you guys. Eric, where can people find you on the socials?
You can find me right at the screen, Eric Esteban Comedy. Please follow me on TikTok because I follow more people than follow me. So if I could just have the even amount of followers as I have people I follow, that would be great. So if you could follow me on TikTok, I lip sync a lot of shit.
You do. When's the next karaoke show?
Well, the Miscellaneous Browns Karaoke Comedy Spectacular will hopefully be on the 30th of January at Brewyard in Glendale. And any of y'all LA comics that want to hit me up at Eric Esteban Comedy on Instagram if y'all want to be on the show. And I'm also going to hopefully bring it back to Chicago. And we'll talk about that more when
Talk about
you
that.
get here.
That's
back.
business. That's business.
Yeah, we'll talk
We
about
don't
that.
need to do that right now. But
We'll talk about that later.
We'll talk about that later.
But
Eric
donate to
Esteban.
St. Jude's.
Yes, and promote St. Jude's. Eric Esteban, you guys. Yeah, this is the link, stjude.org. Donate, not St. Jude's, because I know how to write things. Thank you very much. Hey, we're in the home stretch, baby. We only have a few comics left. Thank you guys for sticking around. Your next performer, we met on Zoom, and then we got to meet in person, and now we help co-run Comedy in English. That is Tuesdays and Saturdays in person and Thursdays virtual. I will not be there this Thursday because I'm going to be sleeping, because this is going to be very exhausting for me. But give it up right now for Michael Magic.
Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, one more time for Prateek, everybody, and St. Jude, this wonderful charity. I am going to do the best to not wake up everybody at the house right now. I am currently in a I think it's considered, it's not a guest room. This is, I think, a playroom that they've put a sofa bed in, and that's where I'm staying right now. This is where I'm living right now because my roommate has COVID. So I have been in quarantine myself out in the desert living. I know that's a weird thing I just said right there. I'm like, my roommate has COVID. So I went out to somebody else's house and hung out there for like a week. Like, no, that I got tested and everything. Like, yeah, guys, don't freak out. Don't freak out, Shannon. I see your face already. the way you're staring at me right now there. A couple things I want to bring up right now here. Eric was bringing up the fact of Omicron being on Futurama. As we know, this is Matt Groening. And if you all don't know, Matt Groening is a time traveler. And my concern is that this is why The Simpsons will never get off the air. We need to be very concerned if The Simpsons finally are canceled, because that means that the world ended. That's the only way that The Simpsons no more source material for Matt Groening. Basically, it's like he traveled all the way and he got to the end of time, and then they're like, season 34, guys, that's as far as we go. So that's a very concerning thing. Eric brought up the thing about the undercarriages and showering them and bathing them and all of that. And he said to all the white guys here, if please raise your hand. And I realized when I didn't do it that everyone stared at me and went, this guy does not wash himself, because he did not make the statement. I don't know how. It's very difficult when you're white looking because what do you do? Like, just be like, I'm actually not white. I just look like this. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is my complexion. It's actually funny. Prateek and I, we have another co-host on Comedy in English, and she also is very, very light skinned, despite not being a Caucasian person. So I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that, other than I'm trying to signify that I'm not the white portion of this show. I don't know. Michael Palisak was that. So I'm just trying to tell you guys that's how that worked out here. Okay, it's weird because I'm so loud usually when I do these things that I'm like yelling and screaming, and because everyone's asleep, I don't want to get kicked out of this house. So I'm trying to be quiet as much as possible. So I really hope you guys can hear me. I'm going to talk about this with you guys right here. My mom, I just recently saw my mom during Christmas, and she's this little Venezuelan Latin woman. And here's a great thing. Last Christmas, I had something called a kidney stone. I don't know if you guys are familiar with kidney stones. It's an awful, awful thing. Don't ever get them. But I finally had one pass. My mom was very concerned. So I sent her a picture of it. And to give her an idea, I sent it next to something for size comparison. And my mom calls me and she goes, "Oh my goodness, Michael, that is huge. Michael, did you put it next to some sort of apparatus that you used to remove the stone?"
Yeah.
And I had put the kidney stone next to a pair of tweezers. Yeah, Shannon. So my mom thinks that the way that you remove a kidney stone is by taking a pair of tweezers and putting pulling it out from the urethra.
Ooh, yeah.
An 8 millimeter stone, guys, the size of a watermelon. My mom thinks that urology is like the game Operation. That's how she thinks that works out. I was with her this weekend, and she asked us if she could bring her boom box with her. And I'm just like, oh, my mom just doesn't know what a boom box is. No, she does. She brought a giant CD player, guys, and a bunch of Jewel CDs to play in it. And you're probably saying like, wow, that's retro. Did she find that on eBay, or has she had it for years? No, it's a brand new CD player she purchased at Walmart in Pahrump, Nevada. So if you guys are wondering where in the world you can still buy a brand new CD player, it's in Pahrump, Nevada, which is also considered to be the 226th best place to live in America. It's right next to a town called Duluth, Mississippi. That's where Pahrump is, guys. Pahrump, Nevada is a place where the man who ran for mayor was the owner of the brothel. And he ran against a cadaver. That's right. He ran against a dead person. That's how that works out in Pahrump, Nevada, guys. Pahrump, Nevada. You definitely want to, but they now have a Walmart, guys. So congratulations on that. All right, one more thing, and then I will get out of here with you guys here. What does this say here? Oh, my mom, my sister has a 3.5-year-old, so she has a child protection on the toilet seat. And so my mom went to go use the bathroom, and she came out and she's like, Michael, there's a lock on the toilet. Do you know how to use that? I'm like, no, mom, it's just you just push it and go. She's like, Michael, I can't figure it out. Can you come in here and do it for me? I'm like, no, mom, that is not happening. That is where I draw the line. I want to be a good son and everything like that. But the second that you cross the threshold of the toilet region, that's where my I don't know what I'm talking about. All I know, guys, I'm not going to help my mom with the toilet. That's creepy. That's creepy. It's weird. That's some sort of fetish that some people have, and I don't want to be part of that. That's weird. So, all right, guys. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to try to not wake up everybody in this household and maybe eat a Bristol Farms cookie, which are incredible. And one more time for all the comics you've seen, guys. Prateek, Srivastava, and everybody.
Baby, Michael Magid. Yeah. This is the time of night where people literally cannot yell because they might wake up. Like we're at that point in the show. I love
Prateek, this is the worst comedy show I've ever done in my self-performing, because I like to yell. I've just realized that I'm holding back and that I'm not comfortable in this type of an environment.
You're preaching to the choir. I like to yell.
Dude, this is the voice. This is what most people consider a regular speaking tone. And I'm uncomfortable. I'm literally like I feel the same way most people do when they have to actually get on stage. Like a regular civilian has to get on stage and talk to people. That's how I feel having to not yell at people.
You sound like an NPR announcer right now. Like you're containing it.
I'm trying to rein it in.
Hey,
and,
welcome back to We Need a Tote Bag. Come over here. Hey, we know what's going on. Hey. Why do NPR announcers sound like Italians from New York? Hey, how are you guys?
By the way, I also love this, and I don't want to completely hijack this thing right here, but I love the fact that there's a Chirping Bird connection here. There's a Comedy in English connection. There's all these Comedy Hub. There's all these different worlds coming colliding.
This is the multi-universe of Zoom comedy, basically.
Dude, yeah, who needs the new Spider-Man, guys, when you have the St. Jude 35 for 35 minutes, guys? Honestly,
that's what this is. Yeah,
that's what this is, guys.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Give it up for Michael Magid, you guys. Yeah, we know what's going on. He's literally representing the metaverse, meta universe of everything. All the worlds are coming together. And speaking of Chirping Bird, one of the founding members is about to go up right now. Give it up for Drew Beekler. Get in here, Drew, baby. Yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
Hey guys. I can't wake up my girlfriend.
Yeah,
she will.
No, I can talk a little louder, but it's definitely down there. But actually, my girlfriend, she's a pediatric ER doctor, which is bougie. Shannon, don't look so surprised. Okay, don't look so surprised. Everyone feels surprised every time I tell someone that she's a doctor. Their first response is, "Why is she with you?" And I just look back at them. I'm like, I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. That's how. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Actually, it's pretty funny her being a pediatric ER doctor. She gets a thing I didn't realize is she gets peed on all the time. It's crazy. She was telling me the other day she got peed on the other day, and I was like, "You weren't working the other day. Like, what's up? Is there something I should be doing? Like, what's up?" I'm gonna say this out, guys. I am tired of fake promises in relationships. People that fake promise all the time, like dudes, we do it. A lot of dudes do it all the time. They're always like promising people the moon. They can't give you the moon. No one should be. Shannon, have you ever gotten the moon?
No.
No, because the guys can't give you the moon. It's because no one can give you the moon because it's literally the property of the U.S. government. Okay, no one can take that. All right. The thing is, if someone promises you the moon, the only thing that they can give you is actually hepatitis C. That's what they're going to give you. It's a whole thing. It's just like there's always these over-promising, especially in love songs. It's the worst in love songs. Like that, there's a Vanessa Carlton song, I would walk 1,000 miles. The line is, I would walk, like, because I would walk 1,000 miles just to see you tonight. Mm-hmm. Would you, Vanessa? Would you? It's an 11-day journey. It's 11 days. You don't have the calf muscles. No one has the calf muscles. No one here would ever walk 1,000 miles for someone. We would take a bus because it's not 1848 anymore. Like Enterprise Rent-A-Car has been a thing for a long time. Okay. Get a Honda Civic, go see your girl or boy, whatever it is. Also, that'd be real creepy if someone did that for you in real life. It sounds nice because you sound like you're being all special and you're thing. But if like let's say Julie K, if someone looked at you, came up to you, was like, I walked 1,000 miles just to see you tonight. Like you'd be like, that's real nice. But if you take one more step, you will be in violation of that restraining order. Like, get away from me. Okay. Get away. The thing is, so the stuff they promise is not even factual. Like there ain't no mountain high enough. Yes, there are. The Rockies, Mount Everest, any slight incline. I'm out. I'm done. It's not happening. It's like there's other songs like that 500 Mile song by the Proclaimers. That I would walk 500 miles. That song is supposed to be romantic. Like he's doing all this stuff to be this girl, but honestly, it sounds like an alcoholic straight right. He's just like, I would walk 500 miles and I'll walk 500 more. Okay. Oh, listen, 500 more just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Like you're just going to collapse on her porch. Get out of here. That's not how you get someone. Also, why is it 1,000 miles? It's always 1,000. Like if someone walked 996 miles, that would be like, they didn't get them up to that's why you get divorced from someone. Like that's the whole reason. Also, why are these love song writers judging them how much they love someone based on how long they'll walk to them? That's not a thing. That's not how we measure love. Like you've never been in a cafe and this girl is like, babe, how much do you love me? And you're like, the guy's like, I love you this much, babe. I love you this much. And she's like, no, in miles. Let me see that Fitbit. Let me see that Fitbit right now. The thing is, like, I'm a romantic at heart. That's what I am. I'm definitely the number one romantic in this Zoom call right now, and I can prove it. I can prove it. Michael, right over here. Okay, buddy. Have you bought flowers for someone, right?
Have I bought flowers for somebody?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Have you ever bought jewelry for somebody?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Have you ever taught yourself calligraphy to make a handwritten Hogwarts acceptance letter telling a woman you're going to Harry Potter World?
Yeah.
What was that? No? That's right. That's what I thought so, bitch. You get out of here. That's how it is. But the thing is, like, growing up, I had a lot of bad, a lot of bad dating advice. I think there's a lot of bad dating advice out there. My dad used to tell me all the time, Drew, don't worry. One day you're going to find a girl that's going to take your breath away. And I'm like, dude, you know I have asthma. Everything takes my breath away. All right, you guys have been real awesome. Have a good night.
Oh, Drew being alert. Hells yeah. Drew, where else can people see you? I know Chirping Bird every Monday, social media, any social media stuff.
You can follow me at DRU Comedy if you're in New York. I run a show called Big Wave Comedy. You can look us up on Instagram too. We're having a show this upcoming Tuesday on the 4th of January.
4th of January, baby. Thank you, Drew, brother. Thank you for stepping in real quick. Real,
Of course.
Drew Beekler, Chirping Bird every Monday. One of the maestros of that, which I've been blessed to have stage time for Chirping Bird. We have a lot of Chirping Bird regulars here. Thank you guys for all sticking around. Hey, we're in 0 hour, baby. We have only a few comics left. We're not going super over. We went a little over, but we're not going super over. I'm keeping it somewhat the time. Also, this is my, I give myself rewards at the end of things, because I like to live my life by rewards. So in Chicago, or maybe even in the East Coast, or maybe even the West Coast, wherever you are, there's a company called Jardetto's that does like a Chex Mix snack mix that's pretty good. But Jardetto's does rye chips only. As a thing. So my fucking treat when this show is over. Like when this show is over, I will eat these like fucking vitamins and also have some crab rangoon because I am not eating since 6:30 tonight. Like this is my treat for fucking tonight. Is this fucking show? Donate them to Greg Bartusiak just said donate them to St. Jude's. Guess what? The kids at St. Jude's have a sodium deficiency, so they can't eat right? That's too much sodium. That's a total 3 grams of sugar on these fucking. Why did they think of sugar in them? What's going on? Get that shit out of here. All right. Okay. We're in the home stretch. Frida Kahlo. You can see the Frida Kahlo painting in the background. She's saying, "Shut the fuck up and wrap this shit up." She's giving me the lights, y'all. All right. Your next performer closed out our show last year with a great song, and I had to have her back this year. She's been very patient, and she runs a show at Lincoln Lodge called Witching Hour. The next show is February 9th. I know how to fucking intro. Give it up right now for Mary Kelly, y'all. Yeah, Mary Kelly.
What's up? Prateek, I don't know if you know this, but I went to grade school with like the Gardetto twins.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Can I get 5 of these, please? Like that's all.
My whole grade school, every vending machine had every flavor. Flavors that didn't even come out yet. Okay? That they never released because the kids were like, we hated it. So eat them like vitamins. That's what you said. Those were my vitamins.
Yeah.
Okay, because my parents were paying way too much for me to go to some rich kid school. So I just ate the Gardettos for lunch a lot. All right. What else did Drew say about HP World? Listen, he was like, have you ever done calligraphy to invite someone to Harry Potter World? No, but I did buy my husband tickets, take work off for him without telling him, and then put it under the Christmas tree. So I think that was pretty fucking dope. I did that one year. Also, I feel like he opened it and he was like, I don't like Harry Potter World as much as you do. Like maybe it was just about me. So Drew can still be the most romantic one. I'm going to give it to him. Okay. What else? Oh, during this event, I took a COVID test, still negative. But anyone else just popping those like candy these days? What's going on? Anyone else? If you can get your hands on. Yeah, it was negative. I just feel like shit all the time, I guess. So that's just kind of life now. Anyone? Okay. Everything's COVID. All right. Let me get to my song. It was requested by Prateek. I noticed, Prateek, in 2019, you saw me do this in person at Christmas.
Yes, I did.
Yes, that was amazing. And I had at the time a Baby Yoda printout. And then 2020, I did it on this call and I had a Baby Yoda printout. Listen, 2021, whatever fucking year it is, the situation is degrading. I don't know where the fucking printout is. It's gone. It's dead. It died. I feel like in 2050, it's going to be like Prateek's birthday, 6 stages, 5 nights. I'm gonna be still singing Baby Yoda, bitches. Okay, I just wanted to say that. I will get a better printout and I'll still be there. Okay, so any other Star Wars nerds in the house?
Woo!
Yell if you like Star Wars. And for the rest of you, what was it like to have friends in high school? Okay. Yeah. Or another option for that joke, to lose your virginity in high school. Give it up for losing it at 20 out here. Okay. What else did we write? Okay, I think that's it. I'm just going to dive into it. If you're watching The Mandalorian, you'll understand. If not, I have the mic, so you have to sit through this anyway. Okay, here we go. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yoda baby, you're so adorable to me, cutie. Obi-Wan Kenobi to agree. Yoda baby, let's take off on a galaxy flight. Okay, now you get what's going on. There's like 3 more stanzas, so just hang in there. Yoda baby, I think I know how to strike a chord. A kid's a thing millennials can't afford. Maybe next year have a family too. Until then, oh, what's happening? Oh, my phone's freaking out. All right, I'm back. Until then, Baby Yoda will have to do. Okay, great. And I noted here, $10.99 a month for Disney Plus. You can feel like you have a child. All right. Let your cuteness distract me from coronavirus season 3. Baby Yoda, this dress gives me a heart murmur. And can you tell my mom to stop taking horse dewormer? Thank you. Baby Yoda, you're making money hand over fist. But do you think Disney's on the good list? No. Internment camps. And more. Let's take us on a galaxy flight. All right, y'all. I know there was more, but just like the printout, I lost it. In 2050, I won't know any of the words. I'll just be like old and gray and like Baby Yoda in the corner. So come and hug me at that party in 60 years. And I don't know math. I love you, Prateek. Give money to the children.
Give money to the children. Mary Kelly. That is the charity link. Again, stjude.org donate, which it autocorrects to stride, which is a gum. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it is wild. Again, check out Witching Hour, February 9th at Lincoln Lodge, the place where we were supposed to do the show. But again, the David Bowie Omicron variant had to come in and just fucking, take over. But we know what's up. Again, MAAAA Kelly at TikTok and Insta.
It's 4 A's because I don't know why I'm like this. I put it in the chat, y'all.
Listen. If there were more Prateeks, I'd have to change my name too. But I fought through the what the fuck is up. We know we're goddamn champions here. All right. This is the Champions League. All right, we're in the home stretch, baby. We're gonna put a little cheese on it. Your next performer, he bless you. Your next performer runs Killing at the Kedzie, which is a very seminal venue to my heart because when I came back to real comedy, the first ever venue I performed at after this big COVID variant was Kedzie Inn. He's been a champion of the show that helped run Comedy Tub. He's been a mensch. He's been a good dude, and he always puts cheese on it. And he killed it in the virtual sphere, and he accepts the virtual sphere, unlike a lot of new comics in Chicago. But give it up right now for Greg Bartusiak. Get in here, Greg, and have some fun, brother.
Hey, give it up for Prateek. Thank you, guys. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know. It's very late. I ate like 2 big bowls of chili. I'm just tired at this point. I did throw a little cheese on it. Prateek.
Yeah, baby.
There you go. That catchphrase has to be over with, by the way. I do have to say, Prateek was giving me props for, accepting the virtual sphere. I did accept it for what it was worth, but at the same time, I just couldn't wait to get out of it because we started an outdoor comedy show as soon as we were able to.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. So we'll see how that goes next year. But Yeah, honestly, I'm glad that things are getting back to normal. I am vaccinated. You know, I remember like this time last year, it was a little difficult for a lot of us to get the vaccine because they were rolling it out in different stages for different essential workers or whatnot, right? I was trying to get the vaccination status through my media status because I worked on the radio at the time. But at the same time, they weren't giving it out to media personalities yet. But I did get the vaccine because I was overweight, you know, which that's not fun. You know, it's like telling me like, sorry, sir, we can't give you the vaccine because you entertain us every day. You give us the local news every day and inform us and tell us what's going on in the world and play good music. But turn around for us real quick, you know? A little hurtful. I did see this though. I did see this because now kids are getting encouraged to get the vaccine, ages 12 and under. So to encourage kids to get the vaccine, Big Bird tweeted out that he just got vaccinated, right? First of all, it's hilarious that Big Bird tweets. Secondly, like I want to know the vaccination status of all the other characters on Sesame Street, you know? Because you got Bert and Ernie who are definitely vaccinated. They're swingers. They're going around like banging all the other characters in Sesame Street. I don't want to spread it to anyone. Oscar the Grouch thinks he's vaccinated, but those are different needles in his trash can. The count has been vaccinated and he's had his booster. He's had 1, 2, 3 shots. Yeah, goofy little fucking thing. Yeah, I did mention I worked in the radio industry. I worked on the Chicago's Polish American Mix, 103.1 FM. Yeah, anyone heard of that? It is very niche. But I was listening to a lot of different types of music. So mainly I got into Polish hip hop, which it is a thing. It is a thing, guys. I was trying to tell my buddy about this one guy. He's like the #1 Polish hip hop artist on Spotify. He sells out concerts throughout all of Poland and has multi-platinum albums. Very successful guy. But the thing is, he's got a very ridiculous name because his name is Taco Hemingway, right? It's like a stupid Mad Lib of like, hey, give me your favorite food and your favorite classic American author, you know? Like I would have gone with something like Hamburger Salinger, maybe. That sounds a little bit better. Maybe like a Salisbury Kerouac. I like that one too. My personal favorite is Taco Hemingway. No, my personal favorite, Spaghetti Lovecraft. Spaghetti Lovecraft. See, all of these names are so fucking ridiculous. Like you can't even keep track of them. Spaghetti Lovecraft, because now I want to be a Polish hip hop artist by the name of Spaghetti Lovecraft, so I could rival with Taco Hemingway. We're gonna have some beef, you know. All right, we got there. We got to that one. I don't know. I guess I'll let's see. Yeah, I was trying to date in quarantine last time that we were doing this stuff, right? It was kind of tough, and I was skeptical to start a new relationship because it was like, you know, like it wasn't because of the pandemic. Actually, it was because my last relationship just ended very poorly. Because it ended with my ex throwing all of my stuff outside of the window, furniture and electronics and everything. So I was skeptical to start a new relationship because my ex lived on the 3rd floor. And then I started dating someone on the 27th floor, which had to be careful around her, you know. Is that why people are always looking for someone down to earth? You know, I'm just looking for someone well-grounded. That's it, guys. That's it. Another thing that the pandemic messed up with dating was the new show. It was a new show. The producers of The Bachelor were sending out a casting call for a new dating show for people ages 65 and up, right? Senior dating. Yeah, I really wanted to watch that, you know, because like you're going to have 2 people holding hands walking down on a beach next to a great sunset talking about how much their grandchildren don't call them anymore, you know? 2 people having a nice steak dinner on the table. You got a bottle of champagne, a nice rose, and their pill case to tell them what medication to take that day. 2 people having a nice hot jacuzzi in their walk-in bathtub, you know. Saying, I really wanted to watch that show, guys. Yeah, hopefully they'll get it back. Thanks, guys, for having me. Let's give it up for Prateek. Donate to St. Jude and
donate to St. Jude. Greg Bartusiak. Where can what's the Greg? What's the social media handle?
You can follow me at the Bartle Shack, or you could follow my shows. You got Killing It at the Kedzie, which is the mic. And then Out in the Open mic coming back soon, maybe next season.
Coming back soon, baby. Greg Bartusiak, let him hear it. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, everybody's tired, but that's fine. Literally, this is the don't fall asleep. Like literally, I'm messaging comics because certain comics fell asleep, and it's good. But thank you, Keegan. I thought you died. I thought you went to bed. Okay, sweet. Okay, we got 2 more comics, and then we got a surprise closer. Your next performer, he was in the Royal Rumble 30 spot last year. He's ready to do it. He knows what's up. Follow him at sportskita.com. Holy shit! Give it up for Kevin Keller.
Yeah.
This show is so long.
All right.
COVID went away and came back since the show started.
Your time.
I don't know what the next alphabet of the Latin,
Latin
alphabet is, but we're already onto it. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. This is great. Doing it for the kids. The kids are watching this in the hospital right now. They're staying up late watching this and wondering why this is supposed to help them. So I'm doing all right. As you can tell, I'm on this microphone. This is what I've been doing for 2 years. I put up a backdrop that is not a Zoom background, that is a wrestling ring, because I'm a child. I'm just an adult child who watches wrestling now for a living. That's my job. I'm at home. I watch wrestling. Then I go on the internet. I talk about wrestling. All right. It's seriously, I'm a whore for fun. And I'm just living it up. So when I'm not doing this, I also do radio. I do radio from home as well. And radio is really cool. I love radio. I grew up. I used to be a young boy. I love the radio. All I ever wanted to do was be on the radio as a young little kid. My mom said you would smile and sleep next to the stereo. You would sleep in a sleeping bag on the floor, and you would smile and sleep. The Child Who Smiles and Sleeps is a Stephen King novel that hasn't been written yet, everybody. Right? I'm getting horribly subconsciously programmed by radio overnight, and then just walking down to the dinner table for breakfast. And I'm just like, 1877 cars for kids. ARS cars. Mom, we need cash for gold. Mom, whatever cash for gold is, we need it. So that was me. And then I grew up and I got to be on the radio. I got to be on a radio station here in Chicago called Q101. You guys out in LA have K-Rock and all this different stuff. So that's all I ever wanted to do was be on that radio station. I got to be on that radio station. All right. It's an alternative rock radio station. All right. That plays great, sad music for great times. Right. And I was on it and I had the girl. I got her. I got the microphone. I got life right where I want it. And then she says, no, none of this anymore. She texts me, Greg. She says, it's over. It's over. You and I are done. I'm going to text you that we're breaking up here via text while I'm drunk with my girlfriends while you were live on the radio. That's right, Shannon. Yeah, that's how it happened.
That's cold.
I know it's cold. Okay. All right. She was drunk with her girlfriends, texting me while I'm on the radio that our 6-year relationship is done. She's drunk with these ladies and she's in St. Louis. Now, Shannon, what's the worst part of that? What's the worst part of that scenario, Shannon? If we could put Shannon up here on screen here for a minute so we can have some human interaction with someone that isn't just a narcissistic comedian. Shannon, what's the worst part of that? What's the worst part of that?
The text itself is pretty cold as a forms of communication.
Yeah.
For that.
No, actually, the worst part is St. Louis. The worst part is St. Louis.
Yeah.
You want to ruin my life? Go somewhere fucking nice. You know what I mean? We're not far from the Wisconsin Dells, the water slide capital of the world. Okay, just go there. Have one of these girls that influence this decision over daiquiris. Have one of them hold the phone. And then I hear a splash and you just yell, you're emotionally distant. And I'll get it. It'll be fine. But no, you had to do it while I'm on the radio, doing the thing I love. The thing I love that I thought loved me with someone I thought loved me. And then all the songs. I don't know if you know this. You ever have this? You ever drive home from a funeral and you hear the favorite song of the person that you just went to their funeral? I'm at my own funeral right now, everybody. I'm hosting the soundtrack of the worst day of my life, and I have to keep it together because this is all I have over my brothers. Okay. All right. My brother's a cop. He can shoot a gun. I can shoot a t-shirt gun. Mom loves him more. All right. That's all it is. All right. I got to hold it together. All the songs are about everything you're going through. The Killers. All these things that I've done. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Green Day, Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Not a real street, but you live there now, Kevin. You live on that street now. You live there, all right? Now get it together. You got to hold it together. There are moms in a minivan right now that want it to feel like 2004 again. So get it together, all right? Don't have a stroke. They want to listen to the Strokes. Here we go. That one's for Prateek. Deep Strokes reference. You're going to get on air and you're not going to cry. You're not going to cry. Right. This is all you got. This is all you got. You can give your nephews free Lollapalooza tickets, and this is it. Okay, this is all you got. You're going to press a button. You're not going to cry. Click. 101 WKUX. My name is Kevin. You just heard the band. You just heard the band. Pearl Jam. The name of the band is Pearl Jam. And they just played a song called Daughter. The name of the song was Daughter, which is also something I found out I'm never going to have in my life. Oh. I don't want to. We're gonna be at the O'Reilly Auto Parts today from 12 to 3. If you want to come out, we're gonna be in the suburbs. Just remember the phrase that pays is "fuck you, Lindsay." Seriously, fuck you. I give you beer koozies. If you say the phrase that pays, if you say "fuck you, Lindsay," you get free beer koozie. Just remember that. One time we didn't want to go to each other's families for Christmas, so we had koozies, so we gave each other gifts instead of beer koozies. So if I give you a beer koozie, could you give it to her with a note inside it because she's no longer responding to text messages right now? Oh my God, put Julie on screen right now, Teek. Jesus fucking Christ, put Julie on screen right now. Oh my God!
I did. Thank you.
Right now. Oh, put her on screen.
101 beer koozie. We also
that's the radio station. That radio station, Julie. That radio station also broke up with me after this. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, rip it in half. Fuck Lindsay. No, I love those guys. They're fine. They paid for a lot of free beers. So there I am. I'm on the radio. I got to keep it together.
30 seconds.
Keep it together. All right. We got a 90-minute rock block. Okay. All right. And it's sponsored by the great people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. I don't want to. Do I have to say all this right now? Okay. Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts. Okay. All right. Let's get to the next one. This next one's from a band called Blink 182. It's called I Miss You. Who's picking the songs, guys? Who's picking them? All right. So that was 3 years ago, and I'm doing great. All right. I'm doing great. Teek, God bless you. God bless you. I hope you can sell your beard as a fine wig to someone at some point. All right. You'll save lives with it.
See what we can do.
All right. I'll see you soon, buddy.
See you soon, buddy. Thank you. Hey, give it up for Kevin Kellum. Wow. I verbal diarrhea there. No, it's funny, Kevin, because literally Tyler Fowler at the beginning of the show said, hey, you should sell your beer too. So literally that's how recycled we are. That's how long of a show it's been.
Julie, you threw me off when
the beer.
When Julie threw up the beer koozie from the radio station I worked at,
WKQX.
Me up.
Shout out to Julie. Why can't I add people on the like it's not letting me do the tech thing.
For everyone who's watching on another stream, someone literally threw up the beer koozie of the radio station.
There we go. Boom, look at this. Yeah, WKQX. Julie, put up the
there, show them. All right, so great radio station.
Oh, look at that koozie.
Great radio station. Still love everybody there. I say that so.
We love the radio station. We love what's up. these are very Chicago-y references. Basically, that's what we're doing now. But we are down. We have one more performer, and then we have a surprise for everybody. So thank you for sticking around. Kara, man, you are just fighting sleep by being with us. So thank you, Kara. Your final performer, as a performer, we have one more thing that'll be our 35th thing. But our final actual performer from Phyllis's Musical and from Driftwood Bar, from the Legends of Chicago. He is literally just, oh my God, I had to have him on this show. He is just, what can I say about him? What can I say except you're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Keegan the Bicycle Comedian. Boom.
Hey, how we doing? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, brother.
Yeah, you doing good?
Yeah.
I'm not doing so good. I'm not doing so good. Yeah. The guy tried selling me a stolen bike. Yeah. I'm like, hey, no pedaling. Oh, man. Hate when people drift in the bike lane. Hate when people drift in the bike lane. When people drift in the bike lane, I tell them the same thing I tell people who've never seen a Stephen King movie. Hey, watch it. Oh, man. Went on a date. She goes, what do you do? I go, I'm a comedian. She goes, tell me more. I go, put on a bike helmet and get brought up as the bicycle comedian and do jokes only about bicycles. So I'm single. Speed. Oh man. You know how like a bike usually has like 30 spokes on the wheel, right? Like 30. This guy was telling me he's got a bike with 116 spokes. 116. Yeah. I didn't believe him at first, but he described it really well. He was very well spoken. Don't like that one? Different spokes for different folks. Oh man. Hey, we drinking tonight? Oh man. Okay, so the thing that holds the water bottle on the bicycle, it's a bottle cage, right? A cage. Like the thing that holds the water bottle has the same name as the thing that my sadomasochistic lover puts on my genitals. What? Different spokes for different folks. You're lucky I didn't talk about how much I like pegs. Oh man. Like my helmet. Thank you. I got this color so it would match the rest of me after the accident. Thank you. Oh man. How about this shirt? Can you read this? What's my favorite bike? Trek. Yeah. You know my favorite star? My favorite star? Trek. Yeah. You know my favorite cartoon ogre? Trek. Yeah. You know my favorite ice roader? Trek. Yeah. Hey, you know my favorite kind of dinosaurs? Pegasaurus. Oh man. You know, give me a break though. You know, it's been a rough week. This driver hit me with their car door 14 times. Oh man. Oh man, it's been rough. You know, like I got in a huge fight with these guys. Huge fight over the last spot on the bike rack. Huge fight. Yeah, we call it the bike rack war. It was a national disgrace. Oh man. It's been so rough.
How rough was it?
How rough?
It's been rougher than trying to make a westbound turn onto Grace off of Broadway, where Broadway meets Halstead around 3 p.m. Oh man, it's been rough. Oh man, you like my bike? Yeah. Don't thank you. Don't mean to brag. My bicycle, it's pretty pimp. I got a pretty pimp bicycle. Yeah. No wonder I got so many tricks. Oh man. So I went to like a Christmas party, right? I go to a Christmas party. The guy had like his bicycle hanging on the wall. Yeah. I went over to get a closer look, but I tripped over a painting. That bike's on the wall, the painting's on the floor. Okay, I hate when guys try to look badass on the bicycle. You ever see these guys around town? They got the skulls and the leather and all this. Yeah, I hate that. It's all this dumb contest. Who can look the most badass? Yeah. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a bike jersey, and on the back, I'll get a picture from my colonoscopy. So when you see me going by, you can be like, hey, there goes a badass. Going to be in a movie, you guys. Going to be in a movie. Yeah. It's a scat fetish movie. Yeah. Rated BMX. Think about it. Oh man. So like a fixed gear bike, fixie, right? That's also what my brother-in-law calls when he goes to pick up his hard drugs. Time to get my fixie.
Horrible disease. Oh man. You ever see those old bikes with the banana seat? Yeah, I think they're making a comeback. I've been seeing a bunch. Okay, I think I'm getting the light. Yeah. Before I go, Prateek, I want to say happy birthday. You know what I want for my next birthday?
What?
Flowers. I'm Keegan the Bicycle Comedian.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Keegan. Keegan, where can people find you? Social media it up, brother.
Find me on bicyclecomedian.com. The URL was not taken.
The URL. I love that you have the self-awareness about that. That is awesome. Thank you, Keegan. Keegan the Bicycle Comedian, everybody. Holy shit. That was 34 performers, but we also have one more performer, and it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be, boom, it's going to be the aforementioned. If they turn off, don't keep the stream on. No, it's not on. It's not on. It's Nick and Sheila, my parents. That's the final performer, you fuck. Sorry. Hello. Can you all hear them? Can we hear them?
This is probably the longest Zoom show
ever. Too much. I should quit comedy, right? Didn't you want me to be an eye doctor? Like, remember you came to a show that I did at Underground Lounge. Shout out to Underground Lounge. And you said I should be an eye doctor afterwards, right? Remember that shit? Remember that?
Right.
I'm cursing too much. That's a problem.
Actually, my concept of jokes have changed now. Because remember how the jokes used to be, why do you tell actors to break a leg?
Yeah.
Because every play has a cast.
Whoa! You look better than most open mics. Get the fuck out of here. Oh.
Now it's like such a philosophical jokes. Look at the Sammy, the Sonia, Suba. I mean, you guys.
Can you name some of the white people too? Like, there's a bias there. Yes, she likes brown. She does. That's not wrong. Tell him about. Well, Dad's on the line, but tell him about how Dustin Hoffman hit on you. Tell that story real quick.
I want to fucking hear this.
Oh, Dustin, no, he didn't hit on me. I mean, no one can. But
Whoa! 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 No one can. This is the next album, everybody. Nick and Sheila's Kid is No One Can Hit on Me. That's the next album. Emma came on for this. Holy shit.
We did a house, we did the interior of Dustin Hoffman's house, and I used to laugh a lot back then. The world was very pleasant to me back then, so I used to laugh so loud, and he used to call me giggles and laughters. That's about it. There's no hitting or anything.
No hitting. But it's flirty. It's a little flirty.
Flirty. All right, I can say about that.
Mm-hmm.
But
my father is on the call too. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I standing? Okay, am I at least away from the screen? Because I know there was some controversy with that, right?
No, actually, I just texted you because you said that you were going to change so many costumes. So I thought maybe if you're a little back, we could see you a little better.
Right. Oh. Do I look okay now? I look good though. Everybody, do I look good? Yeah.
Yeah, she looks great.
Big style jacket you are wearing, colorful, tapestry jacket. So all that is good. Yeah, and there was a variety of comedians. I saw part of it. So part of it I had.
Even she. It's tiring. It's been a long show.
Yeah, I had to have dinner and things like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I watched most of the comedians, and one from all the way from Malaysia.
Yeah, we had Malaysian comics now. How about that? Yeah.
It was very sweet. I mean, every bit is different every time you do, so it was kind of nice.
So let people know. So let people know what does St. Jude's mean to the family? Can we do that real quick? Like what? Yeah.
I mean, from the very beginning, I have been donating to St. Jude's.
Yeah.
And also, whenever like my mom passed away or my mother-in-law, we always donated as a as a gesture, in their name. So we've been doing this for a long time, and whenever you ask me what charity we should, because nothing bad than having a child who's really sick and the parents, what they go through is unbelievable. And especially cancer is very painful.
Yeah.
And especially children who want to play, who want to go to school, they are trapped in these hospitals, So it's kind of a nice thing that they don't have to worry about the payment that they have to give, because children's hospital, research hospital, everything is free. A lot of the treatment is free. So I thought that is one of the best things we can do is to support them.
Okay, so basically, what we appreciate everybody who donated today, and can we thank the comics who performed today? How about that? Let's make some noise for the comics who donated their time today. And then if Dad can jump on real quick, if Dad wants to say anything real quick before we get out of here, if Dad wants to say anything. Hello.
Well, I'm fine, Prateek. You just keep up the good work.
Basically, Dad is saying this has been too long. Let's go. Let's get out.
No, actually, each and every comic has put in a lot of effort. And it is for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
And very happy birthday. That's also another thing.
Yes.
That you're getting a lot of good wishes, and you keep up with good work, and we're very proud of all of you. And if I would win a lottery, I will definitely adopt each one of you, which I said.
Whoa! White adoption! Boom! White adoption! Because most of this lineup was white. Most of this lineup was white. So we did something there. Good callback. See, my parents know how to do a fucking callback. And they didn't take no class. They knows what's up. Let's adopt a white kid too. I mean, Mom, you look white too. There's a whole other conversation there about my mom is black.
That's one of the comic was talking about.
Yeah, they were all. Let's be honest, they're half the comics are talking about. It's been a long night. Okay. Yeah. Well, also you look whiter than me. You like literally when you used to pick me up from school, people go like, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am, are you adopting this brown man?" Like it was weird in Glen Ellen, Illinois. It was a little weird. Okay. Yeah.
They thought that you were doctor's kid and I was their maid.
Whoa! Shots fired. It's a little weird. Yeah.
I have some English blood. That's the only thing.
Yeah, colonization is a real thing, everybody. That's what we've learned today. But on a serious note, and I'll say this, like I wasn't able to see you guys during this sort of thing because of whatever, COVID stuff, but I will be seeing you tomorrow, and I'm happy that I got to fly in and see you guys. So I will see you guys soon. And, you do appreciate what we do here, and every year we'll have you because it's gonna be hard for you guys to be there for the show. So we are appreciative that you guys are able to call in, and thank you for calling. We appreciate it.
And all these comics, they are not just comedians, they are philosophers because they are bringing this comedy to another level.
Yeah.
The way I was listening to all of you, you have some message, each one of you.
Each one, even Keegan the bicycle comedian, he's got a message. Yeah.
Everybody has a message. So let's just salute to the messages of all these comics. And the show has gone too long.
It's been, yeah. Good night. You're too long.
And begin the 2022 with good health and happiness.
Good health and happiness to all our performers. Thank you so much. To anybody who contracted COVID this year, please stay safe. Please stay healthy. Thank you all so much. This has been a great show.
To St. Jude.
Yes. Donate to St. Jude's. I'll put it up again. because my parents don't like this picture. You don't like this picture at all, right? Like I look like it's a little weird, right? But stjude.org/donate. That is the organization. Please donate to St. Jude's. This has been 35 for 35. We're going to do this again next year. 36 performers. Let's see if I lose my mind next year. To all our performers, thank you so much. To all our performers that are tired and stuck around till the end, thank you. To our performers that are mad because they couldn't go up in time, thank you. We'll apologize later. To everybody else, thank you again for sticking around. We really appreciate it. Nick and Sheila say thank you. Can you say thank you again? Yeah. Okay. I thank you. Good night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. That has been the show. That has been 35 for 35. We appreciate all of you. And, again, live performance art needs support right now. So thank you guys so much. Support live art, support Zoom art, support whatever art you would like. And again, donate to the cause. And again, thank you. And we will see you again. We're not going to say goodbye. We're going to say see you guys again real soon. Thank you so much. Good night. Take care. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. 2022 is going to be a new year. Maybe we'll do the show live in 2022. We'll see what happens. All right. This jacket has served me well, and it served you all well. Thank you so much. To our